Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Regatta coming to you live from Dooley's Billiards and Lounge here at 1750 Main Street. We're here in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, and we're here for the 3rd annual Moses Cappo Memorial 9-ball tournament. It is day 2 of a 3-day event, and well, we're just getting started here on the A side. Again, it's the A side quarterfinals. Our first matchup of the day is a showdown, or I guess for this stream, I should say, not for the day, is that showdown between Joseph Spence and Jody Thornton. So just give me a second here. I didn't even check on all this stuff, but we'll do that right now. So here's the matchup. I'll fix the scoreboard right now.
We'll have Hadar.
We'll start the clock too.
And Heather on table 16. Sorry about that. We'll have Yvette and Hadar. I'm going to say this again. I'm sorry. Yvette and Heather. Again, that's Yvette and Heather on table 16.
All right, so the names have been adjusted.
We have Jean-Marie and Jared Kachenu on table 4. Table 2 for Jean-Marie and Kevin Bickner, table 2.
So Joel win the first one. Log rates are up now. Joe Spence with a 743 Fargo rate. Jody Thornton with a 652 Fargo rate. A race to 7 on A and B side. The finals is a race to 9. They're going to have a presentation right away, speech and presentation right away. They said in about 10 minutes from now. Made the 1 ball off the break. Doing a little bit of camera work in the background right now. Trying to get set up for this presentation. I'll figure out the best way to get there. It's got a shot on the 3 with just enough angle for him to get onto this 4. It's almost too much angle, but he can use this angle to get up to the 4. Ideally here, I'm thinking he's going to want to get below this 5 to make the 5 in the corner where he's putting his cue right now. But looks like he's trying to draw back for the side pocket. Which that's okay too, because then you have a follow up for the 6 or a follow through for the 6. I think he might be like kind of tight on the angle here, a little too straight almost for him to be able to stun down and into the rail for the 5. Yeah, he's just going to draw back. And that's going to give him a shot to the corner or the side. I think originally the plan was for the side though. Now he's going to have to go corner. Makes the 5. He's on the 6 with an angle to get set up for the 7. Now he's got that nice thumb down angle for that 8 ball if he wants to make it in the top left corner. He runs it through instead, but the same setup. So poke draw on the 8 to get it up for the 9. He's good to go on that one. Takes a 2-game lead quick in this matchup. And I believe Jody will get a chance to break now, or is it Joe's break? I didn't see who broke first. So we do have other matches going too. We'll go through those matches right now. Nobody on table 11. On table 14, we got Jason Kashini playing against Colin Bolio. They're now into their second rack. I'll get some updates, then get you guys those updates in a few minutes. Then on the right, we got a matchup here between Darren Mayer and Ian. I want to say his last name is Reiniger, but I gotta check it out again. Reiniger, yeah. Ian Reiniger and Darren Mayer. Back to our main match here. Joe Spence just broke, made a ball off the break, made a couple of balls off the break. Hit that one pretty good. Not what he was trying to do. It was a push call that he did, so that's why he's still at the table.
Presentation in 5 minutes. Presentation in 5 minutes.
I'll leave the combo available for Jody. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for the shot though. Just missed the combo. 5-ball just missed the side pocket as well. He could have got lucky there, but instead he'll turn the table over to Joseph Spence. He's gonna have a good starting point here with the 4. A good spread at the table. Once he gets from the 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6 should be no problem. 6 and the 7 are right in the same area, so he should be all right there too. And then the 7 to the 8, I guess, could be room for a mistake, but I don't think he'll make that mistake. Usually players are like in the 700 and up. They're very disciplined. They have a really good, clean game. So I just don't see him playing anything other than a good, strong, clean game in this one.
We stop all games. Presentation is in 4 minutes.
4 minutes for the presentation. They're going to stop all the games while they do the presentation. You can just play a straight topspin. I just don't see him trying to like drag off 2 or 3 rails. It doesn't make sense. So I'm thinking he's just gonna go top. So anybody know what the score is on the Fedor and Shane match? I know last night when I went to sleep it was 40-22, and Shane was down by 18. A lot of people were kind of giving up on him last night, but you know, he's one of the best players in the world, so he's bound to get back into that match. But I haven't seen anything about it. It's hard to get a nice strong speed off the follow through on this table. I think he's gonna maybe punch draw it, come back down to the right side of the 8. Because with the punch draw you get way more speed. He didn't hit that good though. He ended up punting on it. And I have to resort to playing safe. I think you could just bank this 8 ball straight up to the top of the table. And then just leave the white ball behind the 9. I'm not 100%, but I'm thinking you can just hit this. Ball will come back here, go straight up this way, while the white ball will come over here, giving him that little block. He's gonna try to take on the cut. Very aggressive, but he's got a 2-game lead, so maybe he feels like it's good enough for him to go from there. Worst comes to worst, he's just be up by 1. But no, he's just playing the safe. Okay. Yeah, and he's gonna leave the 8 ball available. I honestly thought he would just bank this straight up because he had a good line just to bank it straight up with a little bit of top rights that would have got the cue ball in that perfect line behind the 9 ball. Oh man, that 8 ball's gonna get spat out. And he basically put the cue ball right back in the same spot, but a little bit harder here, right near the side pocket. Could have been worse, could have been right over the horn of the pocket. That's the most uncomfortable spot to be in when you're shooting this way, but here he's okay, he can still make the shot. And I don't think he can hold the pace for the side pockets. He's gonna have to settle for making the shot and following through for the 9 ball in the bottom left corner. Like he could have tried to hold it, but it just didn't make sense to try to hold it. So it does make sense to follow through like he did and just make the shot to the corner.
Can we have all family members to the front, in front of the TV? All family
All right, so he's gonna get that game under his belt. They're gonna take their intermission now for the presentation and speech. And all right, so we'll stop the clock. They will bring down the timer too. I'll take my name away from here also. For now, we'll take down the fog arrays. We're trying to clean it up a little bit here because they're going to be doing presentation and want to make sure that it's clean for them on the screen. I should actually maybe bring down the, well, we'll switch cameras first. So this is where the presentation is going to be at. Or it's where they usually have it. They're calling all family members to the front. We do have a match still going, but they're going to stop right away, but they're kind of still going, so we can go check them out in the meantime. Jason Kashanu and Colin. It looks like they're stopping too. Everybody's starting to gather up at the front. Oh, what I'm gonna do. Okay.
We're gonna do our presentation now. We'll have all games stop at this time for the presentation, please. If you call all the family members, come to the front, please.
Bring down the scores.
For about maybe Bernie. I think I saw Hagar around. My daughter went the junior tournament, so she's not here right now. Yvette.
All right, and they're just
So
calling everybody up.
I'm going to get you to go up there. My daughter. We're just waiting for Beth. Miss. Oh, she's in the washroom. Come back. Okay. All right. So I just wanted to welcome everybody. I think there's a certain spot in here we're supposed to stand. I think this is the spot.
They can stand wherever
So
they
I
want
just
to.
wanted to thank everybody for coming to the third annual Moses Cappo Memorial Pool Tournament. It's been a long journey for us. We lost Moses in 2022. And this is our third memorial. In total to be 4 memorials. So thank you again for coming. There's a lot of great players here. I always feel welcome here, so thank you to the staff. Thank you to Rod. I appreciate all your help. I'm going to pass the mic directly over to you.
We're just gonna go ahead with the video here that my daughter, in memory of Moses. Thank you, everybody. Wow, just up to speed, but after that, it's powerful. Years since Moses left, and oh boy, I hope he never ever joined that club of the child. I'm a member of the Baha'i faith, and it talks about that, and he says that that's the hardest thing. It's so expensive, unbearable pain. So, and but you know what? That's part of life. Each of us have to go there, and we try to do our best. In everything we do, and that's what this whole tournament is about, is bringing remembrance of Moses. On Thursday we had the family feast, and our indigenous people, we have feasts for our deceased ones to help them in the next world. And in the Baha'i faith, they talk about how if you do something kind or good on behalf of your loved one, you're helping them in the next world. The Creator will accept that as if they had done that. So that's what the tournament is about. That's why we do it. And then family here, and they've all come together to raise money, to help each other, and the total cost is like the amount of money they raised is about $20,000. They all come together. Moses' mom, and everybody contributed. Family members, the Chief David Army, he'll be speaking a little bit, but he helped with QUESPORTS Live and looking after Rod. Moses' uncle Todd Pigan and Bertha, his aunt, donated the second prize, which is the raffle, which is the trip to Dakota Dunes for golfing. And Todd helped with the prize money, the first prize, he contributed the majority of that. So, like I said, a lot of people come together to make this happen. And the reason we do it is in honor of Moses and remembrance of it, so that you here as participants will enjoy and have a good time. And that's what the whole thing is, for you to have a good time and to showcase your skills, because my son Moses, he loved pool and he was an amazing player. He could compete at the highest levels. So, and then when he went out, he dressed really nice. And that's just the way he was. So that's why we put a dress code in. Because, that's what he operated. That's what he did things. So that explains the dress code. And we try to make it a high caliber event because he was a high caliber player. The first year, Jason Kashane won it, and it was so fitting because Moses and Jason, since they were teenagers, always competed against each other and very closely. So anyways, yeah, that was great, and we have so many good players from all over Western Canada here. So in Canada, you have some of the best players, and you have some players who just come back from winning an international tournament in Vegas, and we're champions over there. So we have that, like some of the best in Canada, which is basically some of the best in the world also. They're here. And we're very honored and grateful that they came. Again, some of the sponsors, Moses' mom gave a substantial amount of money towards the tournament, into thousands of dollars. There's Indigenous Stoneworks, I said I should mention them. They donated a significant amount to help the tournament. ELIMINATION Construction, local business from Regina, and it's some of our family owned that. Then there's Brown Bear, a woman, it's a tourist business. As my wife Cora's parents offered, and of course Gold's Billiards, they helped out also. So those are some of the sponsors. I'm trying not to forget anybody here. My daughter Becky, she's been a big part in organizing things and consulting with us and helping to make decisions. Keesis, my daughter Keesis, and her husband Nigel. They're looking after the juniors right now, which are going on in Regina. And we'll announce the winners later. And of course, Hagar and his girlfriend, his partner, Aurora, and Vernique, and a little crew. That's a young Vernique, Aira, and how do you say her name? Akita. So they're throughout the tournament. Again, Rod and Regatta makes us look really classy on Q Sports Live. Does a great job of the tournament, looking after all the televising. The organization here, Mark and Alicia, with great hospitality, looking after us here, making sure everything's good. Oh, sorry. You know, there's so many good players here. Like I said, from all over the place. And one person that always kind of had a connection with Moses and I, when Moses was coming up, was Kevin Bickner. And we used to almost slug it out with him in Guys and Dolls and get really heated matches. And we came close to blows and everything, but he was, like, people don't really know much about Kevin. I just wanted to mention him because he was one of the most amazing players I ever seen come out of Regina. He was like amazing shots. There's this one time this guy told me he was there with Kevin, he was practicing a shot. They went out, did their things, had some tea. 3 hours later they would come back, he was practicing the same shot. And then when he went to Calgary, they were amazed at what he could do on the table. So anyways, we always kind of had a place for Kevin then because we had that connection when Moses was coming up. You know, we have Mike, he's here with, he's a three-time snooker champion. So we have a lot of good players from Saskatchewan here, and they all came out to compete with some of the best here from Western Canada in the world. And Colin Bouillet, we invited him down here. He really reminds you of my son Moses. The way his bodybuild is, the way he comes to tournaments, he's always ready to play, he's excited, ready to go. So again, thank you all the champions for coming out, Stephen Holm there. I call him Stephen just because here I introduced him as Stephen. And you can't get it out of our heads, everybody else calls him Stephen. So
I have a Starlink, but I didn't bring it. It'll be better, for sure.
She donated some money and she helped out here to Todd Pigan, and then after that, Chief Iron will have something to say.
First of all, check what they're using.
Thank you, Camino. Thank you, Cora, and of course to the kids. Stand again. I can speak though, right? Oh, okay. I thought we just stand here, so. I want to thank the family. And it is true that I remember Moses would be wearing his vest, the black dress vest, that you use in a tuxedo when he would be shooting pool. And that's why my brother-in-law asked for a dress code out of respect for a young man. And as I mentioned yesterday, next year will be our fourth year. And I'm not going to disclose anything, but it would be the final on a 4. And it will be, the prize money will be a lot larger than what it is today. And probably be doubled. So we want you all to come back
as my brother-in-law talked about and mentioned about the respect and the people that help out here. And I have to make yourselves here awesome pool players. And when my brother-in-law was mentioning all these names, I looked at the chief and I said, he didn't even mention my name, Todd Pecan. So, to each and every one of you, my thank you for coming to remember my nephew. My nephew is the same age as my son. And they were like brothers growing up. So when Camille talks about that loss, that's part of us as well. Because that's our son as well. So to each and every one of you, I want to thank you for being here. And you're in our prayers for your trip here, your trip home, your family is safe at home. So to each and every one of you, my heartfelt thank you. Amen. Check.
I would like to greet our people in my language. I just said good afternoon to all my relatives. This is a very special time. I always look forward to being here. This third year. I know Camille mentioned about the caliber of players that are here. It's incredible. It's always good to see our brothers from the north that always come down and support us. Everybody else that shows up from Alberta. We got some really, really good players here. And that's, I think about Moses. And I did bring my shirt again this year. We had a team, Moses, myself, Claire's brother Todd, Earl Ford. We didn't do that well in that one tournament, but we sure looked good. We had some really nice shirts, and I still have that shirt today. And I keep it, that's a treasure of mine. So I understand that whole dress code situation, and Moses is always dressed up. But he would be like, he'd be my grandson, Moses. I always, when I seen him play pool, I always thought, this kid is special. Just the way he carried himself around the pool table. And he had something special about him when he played pool. And a real gentleman too. He had the etiquette and everything. So doing the memorials is very important to the family. It's a part of who we are. We come from a very spiritual, traditional family. We practice a lot of our cultural ways back home. Ceremonies that we have and passed on from generation to generation, and we carry that on. And the significance of doing the memorials it's to help the family through that grieving process. It's really difficult when you lose a loved one. I've never lost a child. I've lost grandchildren. I have a granddaughter that I lost in Quinell 2 years ago. We committed, or I committed to doing that memorial feast for her every year. So I go to Quinell and do that. Take our traditional tools, I guess you could call it, with us so that they don't do things the way we do things here. So. But it's a way to help. Camille mentioned how we help them, but them too, they help us down here as well. I could just see Moses smiling right now, looking down here, seeing all of these pool players that we've known from Regina for years that are here. Everybody else that showed up as well. so your presence here is not only, valued, but it's, you're helping the family as well. You're helping the family to get through their grief. Just by you being here, it means a lot. And I want to acknowledge DOOLY'S, Mark and his crew. They do a wonderful job. I remember the first time we had to bring our own food in. We started having turkey. And now it's, they do everything here for. Of course, Rod, we always get Rod to come out and do his live streaming for us so that everybody out there can, Facebook world can see some top players playing pool as well. And the family just gets together and just makes it happen. It's a very special event. And former Chief Piga mentioned, there's year 4 you have to come. It's a very special one as well. With that, I just want to thank you. I wish you, each and every one of the players, the best of luck this weekend. Rich.
We'll come back for a second. We want to get a jacket from the to Vivian, Chief Ernie, for all the help he's done over the past 3 years, making everything happen in a good way. So, yeah. There's my wife Cora does a lot of work to make everything happen, and her and the kids, they do all kinds of fundraisers and pushing us all to keeping us on track and make sure we sell tickets, make sure we do this and that, and everything gets done. And you can see her working in the background there, and she keeps us on track. And she, even through all this, her mother is not doing very well. She's battling cancer, so sometimes she'll kind of have a hard time, and she gets news from over there, and she breaks down, and then she gets right back up and keeps working. Her mother, she's from the Blackfoot Nation, from the Siksika Reserve, and she was an amazing lady. When I first met Cora, she had 3 businesses, and she was the head of Child and Family Services, and she's always working. Only now when she's sick, you see her resting. But all these years, she just worked, and Cora keeps that up also in her life. But her mother looks after the family really good. When they go out to do in a powwow circle or something, all those young people, the kids are looking sharp and looking good, and just everything organized. And she runs. I'll give you an example. One year she financed a vehicle, a truck, and she just decided to pay it off that same year. So she just got her businesses going really hard, and she just paid it off right away. That's the kind of woman she was, and right now she's not doing well. So you could just say a prayer for her in your own way that she gets better. And so yeah, I just want to mention that Cora is the one who keeps us on track and going and moving, and so yeah, I just want to thank her for that. And again, thank you all for coming and making this wonderful event. And I hope you have a good time. Oh, that's one of the meal tickets. That's where that comes from. Because in their culture, they're always to honor somebody. They make a big feast or meal and then feed people. In this case, we didn't know how to do it here. She was going to make a big meal and bring it here, but we didn't know how that would work. So we just gave meal tickets to everybody. But also, that's kind of from the feast that we just had on Thursday, because we feed the people. And so here again, that's where the meal ticket idea comes from. So anyways, again, I hope you all enjoy it and continue to show your amazing abilities on this on the pool tables. And I'm sure we're going to have a great final at the end. And again, thank you again.
If you'd like to come and shake hands with the family, you can come on down and shake hands. Starting at the end there event.
So this was a presentation for the third annual Moses Cappo Memorial.
Thank everybody for coming. We really appreciate it. You make, every time we do this, it's such a blast. And it's great to share with great people. Sorry, I'm not really good at doing speeches. Thank you so much. Plus I have food here. Now that we can't remember who it went to. I got a hot dog with relish and mustard and wings and fries.
All right, so some of the things that they were talking about here is they're having the prize money added into this event for this year was roughly altogether with all expenses and everything about $20,000. The payout was guaranteed $3,000 for the open for first place. They also added $2,000 to the women's division, and then they added, I believe it was $600 to the junior division. So they have 3 events going on every year, one for the women, one for the open men's, and then one for the juniors. Next year is the 4th annual, and it's a special year in their culture. So what they're going to do is they're going to up the money, and it's going to be a really, really, really nice payout. So if you're out there and you're watching this event, you're thinking to yourself, man, like I want to go down there, I'm not sure if I should. Next year's going to be the year that you're going to want to come out. It's going to be a really nice event. Lots of money involved, lots of great players and talent. They might even expand to 64 players for that one next year. So it's good. You're good. You're good. You're good. They're all up, so you're okay. Yeah, so that's some of the stuff they were saying. They were also saying thank you to everyone, like Cora, for doing a great job and getting everybody motivated to keep doing the great job every year. Former Chief Todd Pagan for all the work that he does and how he gets involved with getting everything organized for this event as well. The current Chief Fabian Iron Eagle as well for all of his work, including getting me to come out here and cover the event. And he takes good care of me and my family, so we really appreciate it. Just basically that's what they were saying, thanking the players as well. They talked a little bit about the dress code and the reason why they used the dress code. And more or less is because Moses Cappo was the kind of guy that liked to dress up and look good when he went out to these events. And so they wanted to basically resemble everything about him through this event. And so, yeah, that's why they made it a formal event with dress code and all that. Players are going to take a couple of minute breaks and they're going to resume from there. So we're going to get everything set up here back on the spot. So that way we keep track of everything. There's the names, scoreboard. Players making the ways back up, so we'll put their foggle rates up also.
Good morning, good afternoon.
We're going to bring
before we start our next, going back to the tournament, I had forgotten, my fault.
Oh, they're just letting everybody know they can go back to playing the tournament now.
I'm just announcing that we're selling the tickets for the break and run, and we'd like to do it in about 15 minutes. So we have 15 minutes to get a ticket for the break and run. We're going to be doing it in 15 minutes.
All right, so they're saying that they're doing the 10-ball break and run in about 15 minutes. I bought tickets too. I don't even know what I did with it, man.
Is there a...
Oh, careful. I tried to make it so it was accessible, but yeah, I moved over.
Can we get John Marion to table?
All right, so they're gonna do the 10-ball break and run soon. Not yet, but soon. And we're waiting for the players to get back here. I gotta do a little bit of camera work because one of the tripods almost got knocked over. It's tradition wherever I go that somebody tries to knock over the camera intentionally. Okay, so that one I gotta get back to the spot, which I'll do that right here. Okay, so that one's good to go. Just trying to get all our cameras back on par. And it was this one I gotta deal with, which is a little off, but that's okay. Oh, and they got music going, so give me a second here. I gotta deal with this too. I opened it up a little bit too much, and then I'm gonna get kicked for copyright, so we don't want to do that. Put both this on right now. Okay, so that's good. All right, we got all these cameras all set up. Everything's good to go now. Players are back. They're going to resume the match as soon as they break. We're going to continue the clock or restart the clock. We got 4 matches going on right now. We have this one here, which is Joseph Spence, Jody Thornton. On this one, we got Jason Kashanu playing against, yeah, Justice here, so there's some more of the table. He's playing against Colin Boyle. Then this matchup is supposed to be another matchup that hasn't started yet. Well, that was supposed to be the Eric Vargas and Caden matchup, but they switched tables. Okay.
We're going to be doing the breaking round in 6 minutes.
Time resumes.
The breaking round in 6 minutes. Last chance. That's going
Last chance to get into the breaking round for the first one now. They're going to do it every hour. Once they do the draw for the breaking round, which will be in about 5 minutes, we're going to turn one of the cameras over to a different table. It's going to be at an angle, so it's not going to look the greatest, but it's just for this one because they don't want to interfere with the matches that are going on the TV tables, which I suggested they should, but they don't want to interfere with the matches, which I understand. So we're going to have a side angle or a diagonal angle on the table for the break and run. And the rules of the break and run for the 10 ball is that you have to break and run the table. You can't just make a couple balls, walk away with some money. If you don't run the table, you get nothing. If you run the table, you get it all. And they're going to do it every hour until somebody ends up winning the pot.
Axo Binline, a smarter, simpler, and more cost-effective brain monitoring solution.
The break-in run is at $9.95 to the winner, $9.95 to the winner. 3 minutes, and we're gonna do the last chance to get tickets.
All right, so I missed that last rack. Did Joe win that last game? Because if he did, then I'll have to update the score. The bar live. They were doing presentation and speeches.
Breaking run. Events in front here.
They're gonna draw the name for the break-in run or the ticket.
And we'll bid on, we're at 1,010 to the winner.
1,010 in the pot.
And we'll be playing on table 18 for the, sorry, not 18, table 11 for the breaking run. Table 11 for the breaking run.
Table 11. Okay, that's good.
1 minute.
1 minute. He got down there even though he nicked off the 8 ball. That was a really nice shot. I guess it's more or less like willing the shape. You know, you're thinking about getting to that spot, and then no matter how you shoot it, like everything just works out so you get to that spot. That's what happened there by him nicking that 8 ball and getting perfect on that 7. Makes the 9. It's either 4-0 or 5-0. Hey, Joe. What's the score between you guys? All right, so I do have the right score. It's 4-0. I bought tickets for this break and run. I wasn't going to like be involved in it because I thought it was supposed to be just the people playing in the tournament, but it's open to anyone. So I supported the break and run as well. I hope that whoever gets drawn has a good chance at it, because I don't. I haven't been playing much pool in a while. I've only been playing snooker, and the stroke is different. Everything is different about it. So I went and shot some balls last night on the 9-footer, and it was like, I don't know, man. Maybe 15 minutes in, I was thinking to myself, I gotta quit playing pool. I'm just no good. So if I get drawn for the 10-ball break and run, then I don't think I'll be very successful. I don't even know if I can break properly anymore. It's only been like a week of snooker, but a week of snooker can erase all the bad habits and some of the great skills that you get at pool, like a jump shot, the draw, the break. All those things kind of disappear when you play snooker because you never have to do any of those things. Bank shots, like you barely ever play bank shots. Most of the time you're playing center ball too, so anything with spins kind of like all over the place for a while, which was happening to me last night. Oh, what a shot. Oh, now he's got this weird too that he can't even see. Or can he? I don't think he can. It is a race to 7 on the A side and the B side. Once we get to the championship match, it will be a race to 9. That's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Jody. He'll get a chance to get going in this matchup. Hasn't really had much of an opportunity until now. All right, so we're going to be doing that break and run shortly. They are drawing the name right away, and then I'm going to go over there and rack it. Ref's job is to rack it. I am the ref for this event. Good news for whoever's breaking is they're going to get a really nice rack. I'm pretty good at racking. I lost a lot of my time. I remember friends when I was first playing pool in my early years, man, they used to bug me all the time saying they're going to buy me a rack for Christmas as a present because I rack for them all the time. Now they rack for me. It ain't funny no more. But it was funny back then. He's going to be okay here on the 8 as long as keeps his composure. Looks like a tight shot, but it's a makeable shot. And the 9 ball being so close to the pocket, no real threat there on the 9. You can just play the shot only, and you'll be all right. Don't have to worry too much about shape. Extra pace just to ensure that the ball goes in. He's going to be really good on this 9 ball. Breaking the ice, so to speak. He's on the board. Down by 3 in a race to 7. He's got life and he's breaking next.
No, we're going to do the break and run. So just keep on playing. It's up to you if you want to stop. We don't interfere with your game, but try not to. We need somebody who's not involved in getting blocked with us.
This is one of the sponsors of the event, Brown Bear Woman Events.
Yeah, I'll think of it at a time.
They do a lot of work involving Indigenous culture.
Yes. Ticket number.
Oh, they're calling out the number now.
672.
672 977. Not me.
977.
It's fixed.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get into that Oilers 50-50? I heard it's like in the millions. Yeah.
You gotta be from,
You gotta be from, I don't know if it's Edmonton. I think it's just Alberta. Is it from Edmonton only?
I think I used to get, my niece lives over Edmonton, so her and I have,
Yeah.
just to transfer money.
Okay, I gotta go rack the 10 ball rack. I'll be back, and we're gonna move this camera over so you guys can see it.
Ticket is 673 070.
07070. Oh, not me. I'll be right back.
Yeah. 070.
Oh, yeah, I bought tickets too. The section.
070.
070, second number drawn. Leo was second shooter. It gets that far.
And then the last one is 018.
6, 7, 8.
I haven't played pool in a while.
Rod, can you get a drop?
67301.
67301.
Right after me, whoever bought it after me.
Six, 7, 0, 1. The JP class. Okay. AC class. And then Joe Spence.
And then these tickets are good for one more round.
Yeah. The tickets you have are good for one more draw. If it doesn't go, we'll do that in another hour.
Are the players allowed to inspect the racks, or do they just have to cross my rack? They used to call me the magic rack. I lost so much.
No inspection of the rack. We got Rod and Magic Rack in here, so no inspection of the rack. Yeah, take what you get.
You can check it, but it's tight, 100% tight.
So we're playing together, I guess we should hope so. They really, yeah.
Yeah. And it has to be around for like a 10-ball combo once you get to the win. Get spotted. Yeah. Question was, what happens if he makes the 10-ball on the break? He just keeps shooting. He just gets spotted and keeps shooting. Rules are he's got to make a ball off the break, and he's got to run the table to win the pot. Two balls hit the horn.
We hit a couple of horns there, but don't go.
I'll be right back.
So also, if it's a woman, the one, it's a 9, broken 9.
Look at the shape on the one. Contestant number 2 will get a shot at it. Went close, but nothing again.
The sad thing is that they're all tight.
No ball down yet, we get drawn, especially.
Third player to go in, it's going to be Joe Spence. He lost the cue ball.
Never out, we're gonna draw 2 more names.
They're going to draw 2 more names. And we're going to resume that match right away.
Give it 10 minutes so people want to laugh.
Yeah, well, after, second tickets, we'll start again. Your tickets are good for 1 more draw.
All right, so I want to see if I got any of these. I try to get all the breaks, but I think I might have missed 1 or 2. Did I get the last one? No, that was the one from Jody. He almost got that ball to the side, but not quite. And I'm gonna find, where's the Jason Platt one? I have to do it differently. I missed the 3rd break, unfortunately.
Well, we'll have Edwin and Camille on table 1, Edwin and Camille on table 1. And then we have Kevin Victor and Johnny on table 2. And have Yvette and Heather on table 16. Yvette and Heather on table 16. Stephen Harlan and Jason Serrano on table 18. Stephen Harlan and Jason table 18.
All right, so here's the Jason Platt one. I have to bring that back. Hang on. Yeah. I'm gonna have to play that on a loop because it's not showing the beginning of the break, which was at the beginning of that. There we go. Mashed it. You can see he flexed his cue and everything, and it just came off the pockets. 2 balls came off the pockets, man. And now this is the thing, like, he's so disappointed that he came out dry. But this is the thing, like, he knows he makes a ball, he's going to be out. I gave him every one of them the exact same rack, straight as possible. They just didn't hit it right, man. All right, so let's go to the other matchup. These guys are on a pause still, so we'll go to the other table here on the side. First year or inaugural year champion at the table right now, Jason Kashanu, playing against Colin Boyle.
Yeah, 4 more spots. And we're 4 for today, 4 more spots.
Oh, so Joe Spence did make a ball, but he scratched. Yeah, ball at the break, but he scratched.
And Darren on table 3, Johnny and Darren.
Okay, looks like these guys resumed their match now. Joe Spence at the table. Opening shot on this rack, and he's got to do a jump shot. Both balls came off the table. One goes down, it's a ball in hand, and Jody will get a chance to get going here. He just won the last game to get himself on the board, and he was about to get some momentum going, and then the tempo break kind of started, and he gets held back from what he was trying to do. And now he's got a chance to get going again.
Actually, one more spot. One more spot for meeting number 4. Yes, one more spot. Heather and Yvette, table 16. Heather and Yvette, table 16. Already playing, please come get your.
Kind of lucky that he didn't make the shot
Get your slip.
because he wouldn't have had much of a shot on the 4-ball.
Yvette
He did
and
have the shot to
Heather
the side.
table
It was a
16.
tough shot to make. I'm assuming that he missed the shot. That's what I'm assuming. But there's a small chance that maybe he was playing the miss to safe right behind the 7-ball. I guess we'll never know.
Extra here, my bedroom feels extra sleep. These new blackout curtains keep it extra dark, and my new duvet keeps me extra cozy. But it also made my nighttime extra boring, because the monster under my bed is sleeping better too. Hey, buddy.
That's the hit just beside the side pocket here. Great hit. If it would have gone right beside the side pocket, there was a good chance that he might have made that shot. Got a good hit though, and he's got to be happy with that. He's not handing the table over with a ball in hand, but he is handing the table over. Oh, why did the clock stop? Should have been going already. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot. It's trying to go right back to that area, but it's not gonna come anywhere near the pocket. However, it's gonna be close enough where Bill Spence will get a crack at the 3. Could be able to make the shape on the 4 from there and onto the 5. Everything looks good here on this table. The only shots that you gotta kind of work the cue ball on are, you know, to get up from the 8 to the 9, and then I guess from the 7 to the 8. Those are probably like the only shots. 7 to the 8 shouldn't be that bad though. And I'm thinking if you got 7 to the 8, then 7 to the 9 should be automatic at that level. He has a 743 Fargo. Just force the ball into the pocket.
Kevin Bigner and Bacon on table.
So this
3.
is kind of where the work begins, you know, because like the 6 ball is easy to make, but you got to get the perfect shape for the 7 so you can get down for the 8. Then that all kind of starts here from the 5 to the 6. Going to get a good angle here. Can play off the top barrel and back down. Making the 7 to the top left corner. We'll get him down and set up for the 8 ball. Just going to try to get that angle set up here. Going to come up pretty tight on it. Oh, thank you.
George S. and Josh on 5, table 5, George and Josh.
So he's good to make the shot here, but I think originally the idea was to try to stun down on the left side of the 8 ball. Now he's going to have no choice but to go to the right side of the 8 ball. The 8 ball being where it is, it doesn't really matter which side he gets to as long as he gets the proper angle to go back up for the 9. He's not able to hold position for the 8 ball. Can still cut this ball. It's a lot more difficult from this point of view, but he can still cut it. He can also bank it. He can also play safe. A very aggressive or confident player might take on the cut. The player that's good at their banks will probably take the banker and just draw back. I'm not a banker, so I'll go for the cut just like he did. That's a great shot. Gets a nice setup here for the 13 as well. Or 13, the 9 ball, I mean, sorry.
Rod Cameron and Darren Pratt on table 12.
5-1. 2 away from winning the match.
Ryan D. and John Anderson
Nice
on
little
table
cut.
9. This is mini 4. If you pay for mini 4, Ron D. and John Anderson on table 9.
Go time. Let's go, baby. It's 5-1 on the score. Joseph Spence trying to make a ball here off the break so he can get on the hill first. He's going to make the 9. 9 ball is not a win on the break. It just gets spotted. Jody will spot that ball for him. Really nice break, though. Options for the bank on the 1. He can try to do the tight cut to the side pocket, but I think that's too tight, so bank is likely what he's going to do. The match between Darren Mayer and Ian Reiniger, I think is his last name is done now. So I'm not sure who won, but I'm going to take a look. They haven't updated it yet. None of the matches are done on that quarterfinal round at the moment. Dean Custer, how you doing? So what happened to Joseph and Jody? They're still playing. They're playing now. Working his angles pretty good. He's a little bit off on this one, but can still make up for it. Still get up to the 6 ball. I actually like making the stun draw shot here for the 6 in the top left corner, but we'll see what he decides to do. Can make it, excuse me, in the top right. Problem was that, getting over for it, which he got over for it. he might actually take a draw shot into the 9 ball here, just to make sure that he gets the shape on the 7. Oh, he went around it instead. He's gonna miss the 6 ball. Jody with a wicked chance here. Not too many times you're gonna have a player like Joe Spence miss on you, and he'll make sure to capitalize on it. I'm gonna leave these here throughout the whole time, except for when I go to the side tables. These are the sponsors of the event: Brown Bear Woman Events, Gould Billiard and Patio, and ELIMINATION Construction. Oh no, he missed a 9. He did pop up on a, there was a little bit of shoulder movement and head movement at the same time. So maybe he was feeling a little anxious there. Not quite pressure, but anxious because, you know, you're battling back. You're trying to get back in the match. Might even thought to himself, okay, make this 9. I'm only down by 3. Sometimes that's all it takes, is just a little foul like that before, you know, you miss the shot. Nine ball's tight to the rail, but it's so close to the pocket. You can just inside spin this and should be okay. You can outside spin it too. That should be okay. Gonna inside spin and come around. That puts Joe Spence on the hill. Jody will have to try to survive this matchup. It's an A-side match, so he still has a B-side if he does come up short and doesn't end up winning this match. However, he would like to get through this match against his tough opponent who's currently on the hill. Needs 5 games to tie him up and all 6 to win the match. We'll see if he can come up with it. Starts off here with his break. Step 1 is good. He made a ball off the break. Step 2 is getting a shot on the opening ball, which is the 1 ball, and he's got that too. He missed the 1 ball. He's a little shooken up, I think, in this match. Not playing quite like himself. Both players at both tables are waiting for each other to shoot, and giving each other room to shoot, and they finally worked it out. Looks like Joe's gonna shoot first. Playing right through to get it up for the follow-through shot on the 4 to the 6. It's got a little bit of angle here, though, so he's either got to control this by hitting it lighter with a lot of left-hand spin, or you got to give into the angle, try to play through and avoid the 9 to get on the left side of the 6, which that's going to be way more challenging, I think, but we'll see. Yeah, I didn't like that. There was a big chance that you're going to get into that 9 ball. I guess the way he was looking at it, though, he could always play safe. Trying to get the white ball behind the 9 here. 8 ball will work. Fairly easy jump shot. Making the shot is a different story, but hitting the ball should be okay.
We're taking entries for mini number 5.
Gets the good hit anyway.
5.
We'll turn the table over to Joe though with a shot on the 6.
Starting mini number 5, if you want to play, come on down, $20.
Mini number 5 is in effect now. They're taking registrations. The 5th mini of the day. Joe Spence 3 away from getting into the semifinals on the A side. Nice choice of angle to get it set up for the 8 ball. That's the match. Make it official here on the scoreboard before I switch names and all that. 7-1. Final score. Jody Thornton will go to the B side. And Joseph Spence will go to the A side semifinal. And he'll be playing the winner of... Plays the winner of Eric Vargas and Caden Hesman. Yeah, I'll find out what the score is and I'll update that right now. So it's 4-2 for Jason Kashania. Race to 7 on this one. They started at the same time, so we'll just keep that clock going. Oh, we gotta change these Farber rates. Give me a second as I research and try to figure it out.
We have Jason Clack and Jody T on table 19. Jason Clack and Jody T on table 19.
7-11 for Jason.
And it's a special birthday bonus. Get free stream 1.65 years. You spend $110. That's it on fluency. Always give you a little extra. Overrated birthday ice cream offer. Valid June 12th. Store for
Want to spice up your listening? Smart Shuffle can weave in a song recommendation.
Collins is 672.
all unlimited skips and repeats. Banner number.
Their Fargo rates are up now. Both these players are really, really good players. I don't think the Fargos justify how good these guys actually play. Perfect on the 9. Makes the 9 to the corner. It's a 1 game difference now, 4-3. Colin trying to keep this game close and tight. It's a race to 7. Nine ball on the break is not a win as this gets respotted, but that was nice to see. Gonna have to catch this from the beginning again. Perfect smash. Like a waste of a 9-ball break, man. That was a nice 9-ball break.
For lady number 3, Edwin and Ryan on table 2.
I like the way he's playing today. He's playing good. He's a methodical player, so sometimes he'll take a little bit longer on some shots, but his pace seems to be right on point today. Very systematic as well. Looking at the shape from the 5 to the 6 now, and then from the 6 to the 7. That's how I was going to figure out how to get the setup here from the 4 to the 5. Because it's an easy shot. But where he puts that cue ball is going to make the difference on whether or not he finishes his rack. With his opponent playing the way that he's playing right now, he doesn't want to leave anything up for chances. Wants to be 100% accurate. And this is one of them methodical exhibitions of how he plays. Down to the millimeter, man. He tries to figure out exactly what he needs and get as close as he can to it. He got what he wanted there. Choice to set up for the 6-ball in the top right corner or the right side middle. Both will work for the shape on the 7. Got both options still. He started off this rack with a shot similar to this one. Playing the shot up table and back down for the shape. You can do that here. You can also play to the corner with some pace. Top right corner, I mean. Yeah, it's a shot that he played earlier. He's going to play it again. Might need a big punch draw here, maybe even some contact off the cushion just to get back up for the 8.
Curate the day's soundtrack with music listening and offline downloads on Spotify Premium.
Perfect shape for the 8. It's one thing about playing a player that's systematic, like Jason Kashanian, is that they're almost like robots, but they're not, because I mean they're using their knowledge to be able to play like robots, but they're like robots because they have such great understanding of every system that comes into play when you're playing pool, that they get to a shot and instead of being stumped by it, they just take their time to work it out based on that knowledge that they have. 5-3, he's got a 2-game lead again, and he's 2 away from winning the match. This is Jason Kashanian, who won the first year of the event, the inaugural year. Looking for a chance to get back into the championship match. He was in the championship match for the first year, was in the championship match for the second year. Won the first one, lost the second one. Looking for a way to get into this one now to maybe win the third one.
For mini number 3, Edwin and Brian on table number 2, please come get your fish.
Made a ball off the break. He's got a look at the one ball. No real pocket available except for the bottom left corner. Combos available though. He's going to play a safety instead. Good discipline playing against a strong player. And though they're only, what is that, 9, 30, yeah, 39, they're 39 points apart. So they're pretty tight, pretty close. But that 39 points difference between them is so much more knowledge. It's either more knowledge or it's the execution style. They're a lot cleaner on the execution. And Jason's going to make a crazy shot there. Very systematic, like I said. Not surprised that he made that shot. We'll take a second to take a look at the table and figure things out. We'll take a second to appreciate the kick shot behind this one ball. Nice shot, man. Trying to play safe, but he's going to leave the 2-ball open. Three ball is still a bit of a challenge, but if you get on top of it like you are right now, then it should be okay. Which he can do with the shot on the 2-ball. The only problem he's got is the 7-ball, but I don't think he'll hit it. He didn't play all the way through. I thought he was going to play all the way through so you get that long shot to the corner. I don't think the cut to the side is easier, so I don't think he was trying to play shape for the cut to the side. And the bank, if he was setting up for the bank, is not good at all unless you're going bank corner, bottom left corner, which that has a small chance. I might play the 2-way here, attempting the bank corner on the 3 to the bottom left corner while also playing the safe by bringing the cue ball up towards that 7 above it. Yeah, there you go. That shot. Sometimes I make comments on shots and strategies, and when I get them right, I feel like, hey, I can play. I'm a very knowledgeable player, though. I just don't play at the level that I know, which is the case for most players. He's already done a beautiful escape shot on the 1-ball. Looking to make another one here on the 3-ball. Tough to make this ball. Not so tough to hit it, but tough to make it. Trying to calculate with the systems. That's the Federal Gorse system that he's using, or not the Federal Gorse system, but the system that Federal Gorse displayed this year, or last year, actually. And ever since then, it's been the craze. Everybody's been trying to do the same kick system. Got the good hit out of it. The system always works. You're going to get the hit. If you can refine it and get down to the littlest details on how to make the shot, you might be able to become more accurate on the kick shots all the time and making the ball successfully. But just generally, if you use that measuring system, you're going to get the contact. Nah, there's just chance here for what he's trying. So there's two things that can happen here. One, he can try to do the bank combo onto from the 3 to the 5, or just take the bank to the right side cushion of the right side of the 5 ball, come off the rail off the 5, and then get that 3 ball into that top right corner. What I don't like about all these assessments that he's doing is that the 9 ball is close to that pocket too. So if you go aggressive here and you try to make the bank combo, or just try to bank the 5 or the 3 past the 5, you're going to change that corner the way it looks. And there's a small chance that you might end up bringing that 9 ball into play in a spot where you're not going to be comfortable if you turn the table over to your opponent. Well, and unfortunately for him, he went for the shot. He got unfortunate because the 3 ball has parked in front of the white ball. And now Jason Kashani's got a chance to get on the hill. I don't usually have favorites or don't pick sides when it comes to pool and who's playing in front of me. But there's 3 players here that play with all their heart, and they do so in honor of their friend Moses. And that's the only 3 players that I know. There might be more. But here's one of them, Jason Kashanu, plays for his friend every year. Won it once, came out second the second year. Trying to get another title here in the 3rd year. The other one is Jason Klatt and Stephen Holm. Those are the 3 cats that do their best every effort to try to win this event in honor of Moses. I mean, there's more. There's got to be more, obviously, but those are the ones that I know.
We have Clark and Jody. Jason Clark and Jody T on table 19. Darren Meyer and George S on table 20. Jason Serrano and Larry Hunter on table 10. Come get your scorecard.
Uh-oh. Came up short here. He's going to have to do something different, like a jump bank side. Here's another system that he's using. Similar to the Federal Gore system, just slightly different.
Hayden and Edwin on table 12.
High percentage to hit the ball on this one, and pretty decent chance to make it too. Came close, came close. Almost made the white ball off the 9 there, which would have been not good, but he got a nice little reward out of that. People walking by the table and throwing him off a little bit. He's going to take a second to compose himself and to make sure that he's actually ready to go for the shot.
Kevin Bartlett, table 15. Can we get Rob, table 4, table 4, please?
So somebody walked by when he was trying to make the first attempt at the jump. So he waited, and there was a player on the right that was taking a shot. He waited for that person too. He figured he wanted to be 100% ready to take the shot when it was time to take the shot. He waits for those people to stop, so they finish. One finished walking by, the other one finished shooting. He's about to get down to do the jump shot, and somebody else is trying to walk by the table, but instead of walking through the table and allowing him to have his focus, they stop at the corner, the bottom right corner of the table, not right directly in front of it or beside it, but right next to it, and standing in the view, which made him come up short on that jump shot.
And it's a special birthday bonus, including the overweening birthday cake.
John Marion and Leo Gam.
6 to 7 is going to be tough.
John
He's looking to see if he can get just past his 8
on
ball.
table 13.
Line's pretty tight, man. And if you nick that 8 ball, you might scratch on the side. Problem here is that the bank corner to the bottom right corner doesn't really help for a finish. Unless he was to consider doing a 7-9 combo. Which, if he ends up with that, I guess that will be the only thing he can do. So it will be something you consider. Try to cheat the angle just a little bit. Comes up short on the shot because of it. Colin Bolio with a chance to get within 1 again.
Kevin and George on table 1. Come get your card. Kevin and George on table 1. Kevin Bickner and George on table 1. Come get your card. We're still waiting for John Middleton and Leo Campbell on table 13. John Marion and Leo Gamble on table 13.
That was a really nice effort by him. So many ways I could have gone wrong, but he played it perfect. Right, so Eric Vargas won his match against Caden Esmond, and Joseph Spence won his match against Jody Thornton. So they're meeting in the semifinal number 1. Stephen Holm won his match against Jason Serrano, who eliminated him or knocked him to the B side last year. I think it was last year. Stephen gets his revenge this year. Now he's waiting for the winner of this TV table matchup, Colin Bolio and Jason Kashania. That's going to be a crazy match. Definitely going to be on the TV table. On the bottom of the bracket on the A side for the other semifinal, Don Monkman won against John Marion. And Ian Reniger wins against Darren Mayer. So Sean Monkman and Ian are going to have a showdown in the semifinal. Randy, John Ray Cruz, Derek Ashanu played. John Ray Cruz won that match. He's played, or he is set to play against the winner of Mike Peters and Randy Baggett. Randy Baggett won that match. So that's your semifinal matchups on the A side. Eric Vargas against Joseph Spence. The winner of this TV table against Stephen Holm. Sean Monkman against Ian Reniger. And John Ray Cruz against Randy Baggett.
We're looking for Darren Meyer.
Now the elimination matches on the B side that are in play at the moment are Jason Serrano against Larry Hunter. This is B side elimination, 3rd round. Ryan De Los Santos waiting for an opponent, which will probably be the loser of this TV table. Jody Thornton playing against Jason Klatt. Caden Esmond playing against Edwin Salinas. Mike Peters against Kevin Vargas. Jared Kashanu against Marty Blackstar. Darren Mayer against George Sanderson. John Marin against Leo Gamble. These are all the matches that are in play at the moment on the B side in the 3rd round. We are cutting off at the final 8. So after these semifinals are done, that gives us 4 on the, oh wait, 1, 2. Oh, this is the quarterfinals, yeah. So for the semifinals next, it will give us, that will give us the final 4 from the A. And then we have to get to the final 4 on the B, which that is, after this round is done, 3 rounds still before we get to that point. So we are going to see some B-side matches. I'm thinking they're going to stop at the semifinal for the A side and start the semifinals tomorrow. That's what they did last year. I'm not sure if that's the plan for this year, but I'm assuming that's going to be the plan. And we'll look into all that stuff once we get to that point, I guess. I'm going to see something.
Rod Cameron, if you're in that.
Rod Cameron being called. Was it Jason that won that one? He's on the hill? I'm assuming so. So Jason on the hill and trying to go for the finish on this rack. Not much available here on the 1 ball, but there is a cut shot. Maybe a bank shot even. I think he's going to go for the bank. pretty good at these banking systems too. Oh, he went for the cut. He overhit that too. Crazy. Almost got it figured out. He's got a stun draw off the rail for the 4. Or he can stun through, actually. That will work too. Pretty tight, the 9 and the 5, so he's got to figure out the right angle for the shot. He can either play the 5 off getting the cue ball to the top rail, or trying to get the cue ball to the left side of the table on the left side cushion. He needs to find a way through that 9 though, after making the 5. Playing the punch draw angle on the 5. Needs the ball to keep going. That's good enough. Near an upper angle on the 6 to the 7, so he's perfect right now. Got to be good on the 7 ball because the 8 ball is limited to the top right corner or any other pocket below that. But it will not go to the top left where the 9 ball is. And he's perfect on this. He can just come off the side of the 5, off the cushion, back across to the left side for the 8 ball. He's good to go. Interesting choice, and he's going to come around perfect for this 8 ball anyway. Recognize something there, like maybe the speed wasn't going to work out or the angle wasn't right. So he goes with a harder angle, more speed, and he gets perfect on the 8. Showing some of that 672 knowledge. He's within 2 again. Trying to fight back in this match. Are they discussing taking a bathroom break? On this one, 6-4 for Jason. Yeah, then they're taking a quick breather. So let's see what we got going here. Mike Peters, Randy Baggett? No, that's not going. That's a different match. Go to our main table. This is a matchup between Leo Gamble, who's at the table right now, and John Marion. a filler while we're waiting for these guys to come back from their break. I guess I gotta pause the time for them too. Only way to make the 5-ball here is through a kick shot. Now, if you aim to try to kick it to the corner, you might get good to kick it to the side. But if you try to kick it to the side, you might hit the horn and it might spit back out. He's going for a jump shot. It's a tough jump shot too because it's a back cut. He's going for it. Gonna get a good hit. Oh, and he just avoided the scratch. Left the shot on the 5-ball though. That wasn't part of the plan. That was just a first track between you guys, right? Come on, 1-1. So this match is split at 1 right now, 1-1.
We have 4 more spots for 5, 4 more spots for mini 5. We have 3 more spots in the mini, 3 more spots in the mini.
Oh, he's trying to pick up his game on this table. 3-ball combo with a nice shot that he just made. Two to one for John Marion. I should bring down the scoreboard because like those guys aren't playing right now. I don't want to switch your names and all that. Rack number 4 between these guys. A score of 2 to 1 for John, who's breaking. Hit it pretty solid, but the balls don't really spread. Even a difficult table for both players.
I'm the ref, man. What's up? Because he can break big ball, 3 or 4 ball time fit. That well, they didn't specify if there was a soft break allowed or not. So with a standard rule means that 4 balls have to cross the line, but on a soft break it wouldn't matter. Let me confirm if they're allowing the soft break. I wouldn't see the back of the one player, right? Hold on, this around. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
All right, I had to go confirm a rule, but now these guys are playing their match, so let's get this all back into play. Scoreboard. And this table. Match timer will resume. Maybe a two-way shot here. Attempt at the 9-ball combo. While also bringing the white ball off the top barrel and back down towards that 7 and 3. He's looking at the back cut. Or maybe he's looking at the cannon shot. Carom. Yeah, I like the combo effort. Because you're perfectly set up here for the effort to just try it out anyway. Nothing to lose. You don't have a scratch angle. You got a perfect lineup at the bottom left corner for blockers. And if you make it, you make it. Good effort. You got the contact anyway. Turns the table over, but not much opportunity here on the one. Nine ball is available for a blocker if he's going to bank safe. And the 9 ball didn't come through, but he played it perfectly. The 5 and the 8 come through as blockers. It's a nice little setup here because there's really like not much available for him to be able to hit the 1 ball. He almost has to miss this 8 ball with a bit of a masse shot just to run into the 1. Kick shot from the left side of the table would work. I don't think it's there though. Okay, so let me see. All right, so the contact point would have to be this way. Okay, so then that means that he's got to make this line come up to meet here. And he's going to have to use some left-hand draw to enhance that angle a little bit. Great hit. What a shot. Wow. What an effort, man. That's going to shake up your opponent for sure. He plays a great safety on you. And you come up with this shot. Crazy. All right, so now he's got to try to figure things out again because he doesn't have much of a shot on the 2 ball either. So a jump shot coming up, perhaps. Yeah, that's what he's got, is jump cue. Kind of standard, you just have to make it, then the shot on the 3 is available. Very nice jump shot. Good cue ball control as well for the 3. The mic's open, and I have a second headset here. If anybody wants to come join on the stream, if you're watching, anytime you feel like joining in, you're good to go. Jason Kashinu, 4 shots away from securing his spot in the semifinals on the A side. I really enjoy the way he plays. A lot of people don't like methodical players or systematic players, but I think like that's the way you should play. And I don't know if that's just because I'm more or less a methodical player myself, or if it's because I truly believe it, because I feel like that's the way you're supposed to play. Taking your time, working things out, even though the shot's easy, never just run into it, and never shoot without a plan, you know, those kind of things. Nice little drawback there. Looks like he's good for the finish here to win with a score of 7-4. 2 shots remaining. That's the match. 7-4, the final score. It was a good battle. Colin really had a great chance to win that match. I mean, if it wasn't for this shot, if it wasn't for this great kick shot, he might have got back to that table. But this kick shot led to the finish, and this is your highlight of the day. And so now we're going to move to the other table here on, I guess we'll go to the left. Back to the main table we go. We'll restart the clock for these guys, even though they started playing about 20 minutes ago. What's the score now, John? 2-2. These guys are locked in at 2. Leo Gamble against John Marianne. Dos or 2-2 is the score. Shout out to our sponsors. Pool, Billiard, and Patio. 2 locations for you, one in Regina at 1146 Broad Street, and one in Saskatoon at 116A Avenue B North. Both are open Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. Both are open Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5, and they're both closed on Sundays. Brown Bear Woman Events. You can find them at events at brownbearwoman.ca. And Amia Construction, which you can find them on Facebook under Amia Construction, or you can check out their website at www.amiaconstruction.com. Big jump shot coming up here on this one. Oh, he's going to nail it. What a shot. Gets the shape for the 6 ball, too, with an angle that gets it up for the 7. That was a beauty. All right, so let's talk a little bit about Brown Bear Woman Events. Brown Bear Woman Events is a family-owned business. They offer a variety of events to educate and showcase rich Indigenous history, traditions, and culture. So it's really good. I mean, if you got like tree days and stuff like that, you want to have something special where you can get the new generations to get more in touch with the culture and the history of your culture. These guys are the ones you want to call. It says here, we have a facility to host groups, can bring the show to you, or host a virtual session. Of different options here for you. So we have traveled the world, sharing our culture, and facilitated interpretive programming, cross-cultural training, and dance performances to all walks of life. Please visit our programs page to see what we can offer. Customizable events are available upon request.
Can we have Colin Day and Ryan Bellows on table 14? Colin and Ryan on table
I didn't see one though. Was that Leo? I think it was Leo. Oh, it must have been John because he's marking it down. Race to 7. This is an elimination match. 1 of 8, I believe, at the moment that are playing. 3, 4, yeah, there's 8 of them playing at the moment. None of those matches are done. They're all in play. On the A side, it looks like we've now settled the semifinals. Or quarterfinals, I mean, sorry.
On table number 6.
Eric Vargas against Joseph Spence. Winner of that plays against the winner of Jason Kishanu and Stephen Holm. And the bottom, we got Sean Monkman against Ian Reiniger. And the winner of that will play against the winner of Johnny Cruz and Randy Baggett. All right, and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see what they're gonna do for the next round. If they're gonna play one more round of the A side, or if they're gonna go to the B side and continue the B side until they can catch up. As I say, they got at least one round right now that they can play without having the A side playing. But after that round is done on the B side, the next round after this one, they will need players from the A side to be able to complete the bracket on the bottom. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't lose track of the scoring.
Want to spice up your listening? Mark Shuffle with even songwriting musicians from her playlist. Join Spotify Premium. Or start a jam. You can invite your friends to create and come to shared playlists. All with unlimited skips and repeats.
What's that? Gonna change that? Go first. Why not? Because this shot is an in-shoulder. Oh, yeah. For sure, I hear what you mean. We betcha. No, there's nothing. What you doing? You. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. 2 hits, 3 hits. Oh, hell.
Josh B. and Stefan, table 4. Josh B. and Stefan, table 4.
Holy shit. The paint.
Jeff and Camille on table 3. Jeff and Camille on table 3. Stefan and John on table. Ryan and Ian on table 8 for meeting number 5. Brian G. and Ian R. on table 8. John Reed, Kevin Bickner on table 18, meeting number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, will the Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I can garner your attention just for a minute or two. During my
We're making an announcement.
You mentioned about next year, our 4th tournament. We want to announce for the men's for next year would be 75-3. And for the women's will be 5-3-2. Those will be all the guaranteed payouts for next year. It'll be 7-5-3 for the women, for the men, 5-3-2 for the women. So spread the word. We'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice now.
Nice payout.
Yeah.
7-5-3.
So they just made the announcement that next year for this men's open event, they're gonna do 7, 5, and 3. So 7,000, 5,000, 3,000 for the top 3 places. And how much for the women?
5,000, 3,000, 2,000.
5, 3, 2 for the women. So it's gonna be a huge event for next year.
That's crazy.
Now we'll get you.
Yeah.
Lost track of this match.
Hey, John, what's the score now? Well, that's going to be good. So now, like, I have a year to try to figure out how to do this, because it'll be much more entertaining for a lot of people to be able to pick which table they want to watch.
Yeah.
The only thing is that 2 tables probably won't have commentary, but they'll have the option to watch it anyway with the scoreboard. Because I even got to figure out how to get the scoreboard set up for each one of the tables. I just got to figure out how to separate the channels. I have
All right, so they're drawing for the break and run again. If you had tickets from the first round, they're still good for this round. Only for this round. After that, they won't be. And if you want to buy tickets, you can buy tickets right now because they're doing the draw. And the score here is 6-5. I'm going to switch the camera over to the side table because I'm the ref, so I got to go and rack the 10-ball rack for these guys. And I'm going to try my best to try to get the replays on all 3 breaks. Where is it? There. All right, so they're going to do the draw. We'll keep this timer going because these guys are still playing over here. It's 6-5. I'll update the score also. And yeah, I'm going to go over there and get ready for this dumbbell break. I'll be right back.
Letting the music take.
No.
I'm smart, not bad. You can also play your favorite albums in order of unlimited states of reading. That's a better word.
That means you have table 11. People are waiting. Top part is $1,115 for the winner. This man is going to drop today. She's still good. Yeah, and if a woman gets a ticket drawn, it's a 9-ball freaking run. Waiting for time now. Which is. First shooter is 673-171. 171. First shooter.
Hey, what was that? Number?
All right, so the 10-ball break is at just under $1,200, and they're doing the draw right now.
673-087.
087.
087.
10-ball break consists of you gotta make a ball off the break, and you have to run the table to win the pot. If you make a few balls and miss, you don't get anything for that. So it's all in on this break and run. I'll be right back.
The reason I asked about checking the back is because when a player gets a ball with the back, they lose. Yeah. Like, I love that ball too, so this one's twisted at an angle, right? And usually most players know how to manipulate the back so the ball is. I got one. I got
087. We're gonna wait a couple more minutes. The next winner after that is 673-080. And we'll wait till these 2 shooters are done. If that other shooter doesn't show up by that time, we'll draw another ticket.
I'm the second shooter.
And all your three shooters? You got a 087? One more? Wait for one more?
Going hard, buddy. Going hard. Going hard.
Here's the first contestant. Oh man, lost the cue ball. This is Cappo. He'll be the second contestant in the 10-ball break and run. Scratch the white ball on that one. Sean Monkman, the third strike on this one. Everything spread, but nothing went to the pocket.
So more people are out. We're gonna do one more. Right here.
Don't throw your tickets away. Yvette decided that she's gonna call 3-1 numbers in 1 hour, so you can keep your tickets are good for one more round. Keep your tickets, they're good for one more draw. It's 11:50, so that's available to whoever runs the pinball. And if it's a woman drawn, it's 9, it goes to $9. And so anyway, so many going on, and we'll
Get it on the table.
All right, so that match is over there. I believe it was Leo Gamble that won that match, 7-5. Made a ball off the break, eh? So it's not the racker. I racked it the exact same way, man. These guys just don't know how to break. 700s don't know how to break. All right, so let's see. What have we got here? Warm-up match. This is a mini. Or maybe this is a main match. Let's see. Go to this table. Checking things out here. Yeah, this is a elimination match. Poker rates are wrong, so we'll change that right away. They're supposed to be doing the east side semi or quarterfinals, which they haven't started yet. But as soon as they start that, I'm gonna have to switch over from this TV table to wherever the next match is from the A side. All those matches are gonna be really good matches. We'll reset the clock in the meantime and start this one here.
Can we have
2 and 1 on that one?
Step in on table 9. Here you go, Camille. Here's your ticket, Camille.
They both at the same time. Nice little split shot.
And then we'll have the Barnacles. Black
I'll find out what the score is, and I'll update it right away.
And then we'll have Sean and Ian R on table 13. Sean Monkman and Ian R on table 13.
All right, so this is a 3-2 score, and Collins in the lead, but we got our A-side quarterfinal match coming up right away. So we'll watch a little bit of this until that match starts, and then we'll switch everything up to the other table. I believe they call Sean Monkman to the main TV table, so we'll get a chance to watch Sean play. He's one of Manitoba's top players. Excuse me, he's been the most consistent player in Manitoba over the last couple of years. And he's gone around winning some big events, including winning the VNEA Masters 2 years consecutive this year and last year out in Las Vegas for the VNEA World Championships. So a lot of accolades for him, and well, you're going to see some really, really good pool from him. Let's see who he's playing against. He will be playing against Ian Raniger, who I haven't had a chance to watch Ian play yet. But he did beat Darren Mayer in the last match prior to this one. And Darren Mayer is a really good player, so Ian's got to be pretty good. It was I wouldn't say like a one-sided match, but it was a pretty convincing win.
Breaking my tickets. We're good for one more round. They'll be playing, so they're gonna go to the Camaro. So, if you lost the tickets, just, if you can identify, if you go back. What? Okay.
All right, so at the moment, I don't see any of the boxes lit up, but I believe they called Stephen Holm's match on table 9, which I don't see him there, so maybe he's not starting yet. Eric Vargas is supposed to play against Joe Spence. I don't see them at any tables either, so what they might be doing here is they might be playing just one match at a time, because there's only 4 matches on the A side. So maybe they're playing all 4 matches slowly on the TV table. All right, and it looks like this one is about to start. They just did the lag, and it looks like Ian's going to get the first break. We'll stop and reset the clock because it's going to be a fresh match now. Do all the scoreboard stuff. All right, and I got to figure out what these guys' spargles are, but the scoreboard has been updated. And there's a race to 7.
The 4 spots for minimum. There's 4 spots for minimum.
Made a ball off the breakings. They got a shot on the 1. Can set up for the 2 ball from there also. Good start on this one. And I gotta look up their Fargos here. Missed the 1 ball. I think he hit that ledge of that back wall there. Oh, I got a message from my wife too. That's something I gotta look into right away. Otherwise, you know, I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch. Okay, so
George and Leo on table 10. George and Leo on table 10.
now Sean's a 700, but I can't remember if he's a 740 plus or higher than that. $737. There's the Fargo rates. I gotta get my charging cord because my phone is dying. It looks like he's set up pretty good here for the finish. Playing some really good pool right now, man. I mean, he just, like I said, came off from winning the VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas. Nine to the corner to strike first in this matchup. 1-0 for Sean Monkman. Amiot Construction, you can find them on Facebook under Amiot Construction. You can also go to their website, www.amiotconstruction.com. One of our sponsors from this event. There's that information where you can find them, their website and their Facebook page. Moving into rack number 2 of this matchup, John started off with the first game under his belt, and he's now breaking in the second. Made a ball off the break, the 1 ball and the 5 ball. Makes the 2. It's got a shot on the 3. It's a back cut though. Going to be challenging to control the angle for the setup on the 4 ball, so you might be looking at a safety option here instead. The question is, do you send the cue ball up or do you send the 3 ball up? One of the 2 has to go up though. Plays for the bank instead, and he's going to make a beautiful bank, man. That was pretty. Making the 4, coming out clean to the right for the 6 ball. Got a nice little setup here to just punch off the rail to get set up for the 7 ball. It's a light punch, not too heavy. Well, it's a little bit too much. And he's going to miss that 6 ball. That's going to turn the table over to Ian, who was down by 1 right now, but he's got a chance to tie up the match with 4 balls at the table. Makes the 6 ball. Got a good set up here for the 7. A little bit tougher than you would like, but the angle for the 8 ball is almost natural. So you're still going to maybe play this off the 2nd rail, not just 1, but some people might play it off 1. And I wasn't going to play it like that, man. He played the draw and he missed the shot because of it. But look at this. 7 ball's trying to creep to the pocket. It's going to hold just short of the pocket. John gets a good break here. You're going to look to see how deep the shot is, or how deep the 7 ball is into the pocket.
There is 1 more spot on mini 6, $20 to play.
Mini number 6, 1 spot left. If you want to get in on it, we'll see them at the tournament desk. Oh, he just knew it was gonna scratch. As soon as he let go, man, he tapped it because he knew it was gonna scratch. Huge break here for Ian. Got a break on this rack already, didn't capitalize on it, but this time it looks good. Ball in hand with only 2 balls left. That's a walk in the park on most days. Makes the 9 to complete the finish, and he's on the board. It's 1-1. Oh my God, it is pouring like crazy down here.
One more spot on mini number 6.
It is absolutely nuts. I went outside earlier, I looked up, and I looked at everything. I said, man, it looks like it's going to rain, but like it wasn't 100% on it, but you can almost smell it in the air that there's a little bit of heavy stuff going on. And sure enough, man, an hour and a half later, it's pouring like crazy out there. It happened last year too. I remember last year it was raining. I think it was also on Saturday. I think the first year was on Sunday that it rained. But typically, I'm pretty sure that this weekend in June has been a rainy day. And it's pouring. I thought like people were like, doing like the drummer roll kind of thing because it sounded like a drum roll. And then I look and nobody's doing the drum roll, and I looked out the window and all I can see is like the imitation of what looks like a car wash. Like tons of water pouring down, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And Kevin Whitmer on table 1.
Bit of a challenging shot here on the 4-ball.
Todd and...
Oh, sorry, he's got a 2-ball still. My bad. That was a challenging shot also. He didn't have much on it. Yeah, he did pretty good. Did pretty good.
Table 6. Table 6.
John is being patient here.
Camilo and Jarrett on table 20. Camilo and Jarrett on table 20.
Jumps over the 8 and hits the 2-ball.
Eric and Stephen on table.
Nice hit. And he tried to hit it really light so he wouldn't leave much on the 2-ball, but he's left a small little opening here on the 2.
Eric Marcus and Stephen on table 2. On table 2. Now it's Taylor.
I thought he might try to play the bank safe here because it looked like there was a possibility for it, but I actually thought he was going to try to get that white ball on the top of the 7-ball or more against the rail. Here, he's come up a bit short and he's left the 2-ball available for Sean to be able to pot. 4 balls up in the middle, so as long as you get anywhere, you can make that shot to any pocket, almost. He's going to have the options for corner or side. Side is the one that makes the most sense as far as the difficulty, but shape-wise, I believe that the corner will probably be better. Although he can punch this off the side pocket, 2 rails come back in. That's exactly what he did, but he got himself in trouble behind the 7-ball. He's going to have to do a jump shot now. I saved this replay because I thought it was interesting spin. Just hit it a little too heavy. Good jump and a good hit, but the ball does not go in. Table is turned over, and Ian will have a look at this 5. Too steep for a back cut to the bottom left, but it will work for the bottom right. Very tough shot for a player that doesn't really practice that shot, but a player that works on it, you're going to be comfortable here. One problem for him, though, and it may not be a problem in most cases, is that he's a right-handed player, so this is uncomfortable. And so he has to get the extension of the bridge out. Now, this shot is challenging as it is, but having the field behind it makes it a little bit easier. He's losing that field if he uses that bridge. All right, so now it looks like he's talked himself out of doing this shot, and maybe he's just playing safe. Oh, he went for the back cut. I didn't think he would go for that. And well, he didn't really sell out the farm, but he's given Sean a straight shot to the 5. He's gonna have to earn his way up for that 6 ball though. And he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. He did have position for the 6, but it's because of that shape why he missed the shot on the 5. Good shot. He's going to bump into the 6 ball, which almost came out perfect, but instead it's left him a hard cut to the top right corner. Makes that shot no problem, and he's kind of fortunate that the 7 ball rolled past the side pocket. It would have been way better, though, if it stayed by that side pocket. He can still make the shot. He can still come across for the 8 ball, so he's okay. But that could have been a dangerous situation there. I forgot to say it on the ball. I always forget, man. I get caught up in into the commentary, and then I forget that I'm doing the ball chamber at the same time. Well, I missed shot on the 8 ball there, and that was all just to get back for the 9. Now Sean has to do something similar here. He's got to 4-stroke this to get back for the 9. Luckily for him, though, he's got the right side cushion to give him a little boost. That's going to help out quite a bit. Leaves him a bit of a challenge here on the 9 ball, though. Cuts available, but it's tough. Gonna leave it by the pocket. That's gonna put Ian in the lead for that.
Clock on table 15.
2-2.
Table 15 is Jason Platt and.
Oh, and I gotta bring this down. 2-1 or 2-1 is the score. Sean will get a break here. Has to get back on the board and even again. Well, nothing's going to go in off that break. And there was a spread, but it wasn't a crazy good spread. It was just a spread. He's left the 1-3 combo, though. Gotta be careful on the pace of this one. He wants to leave a shot on the 1 ball to the corner next. 1 ball should push up towards that 6 ball off this 3. Oh, he hit it differently, so it stays at the bottom. I'm not sure what he was thinking about there. He got himself in a really tough spot. Perhaps he wasn't supposed to run into any of those balls. Maybe that was the way he had thought of it. Whatever the case, though, he ran into them and he left himself in a tough spot. Gets out of trouble by getting a good hit, but does he get lucky here on the lead or not? Oh, lucky-ish. He's left the clip on the 1, but, you know, with a scratch angle, so let's see how Sean plays this. Might be good. Oh, it's gonna keep going. Might be too far. Nice effort on the one. Hit that one pretty good. He's on the 4. Starting to get a little comfortable here in this matchup now. His stroke's starting to come through. He's been on ice for a little while, so he's just trying to get back into the groove again. Seems to be almost there. Hit that one pretty good. Didn't get quite up there though, but hit that one pretty good. Gonna either make the cube go around the table here, I think. Yeah, you have to go all the way around. This will be a nice shot. Just enough. Just enough. Almost bobbled that one in. I mean, it did bobble a little bit, but it could have been a lot worse. Just the 9 to tie it up at 2. He's getting in a groove. I have to watch this one from the beginning. I don't think it's even going to show the end, but I'm hoping it does. Just past the 9, so it shows the end. Here's the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 real shape. No, 4 real shape. Almost 5 to get onto it. Two, moving into rack number 5 now. Dry break and a shot on the one available. 2 balls on the bottom cushion of our screen, so he's got to slow roll this, or maybe even try to draw into the 2 ball. Got the angle to draw into it. Ooh, but that wasn't supposed to work out that way. It was the right idea, it just didn't work out the way it was supposed to. Pretty good safety. This is head scratcher safety. It's possible to hit it, but very difficult. So he doesn't. Do I have this? All right, so he doesn't have anything on this side. Like this whole side is pretty much gone. Oh, what an effort. Just missed him, man. That was a good effort, though. He went with a jump shot, man. Like, the only way I could have thought of him being able to hit that is if he would have gone off the top rail and then left and then back down, but that was going to be tough anyway. And the shot's gone now, so I can't show you exactly what I was thinking about. Oops. Oh wait, now I remember. So Sean put him on top of that 9. So the only way I could do it is like going off this rail, short, coming off this rail, and then spinning your way back down here, which was going to be really tough to do, man. The way he went about it, that was like an eye-opener for me, because I never would have thought of that one there. It was great effort, man. On to the 3 with running angle to the 4. You can actually draw into the 8 ball here also. You can just run into the 4 ball instead. That's going to set up the combo onto the 6, which will allow him to set up the 4 ball after. Now, I think ideally the 4 ball was supposed to sit over the pocket. This is sitting to the side of the pocket, which means he's got to cut into it. That also means that he's going to lose the setup here for the 5 ball unless he plays off a few cushions up and down. He tried to thin it in their whole position for the 5 ball, and he did make it. Wow. I didn't think he made it. I thought it was staying up there, but it drops at the last second. A great execution on that one. Perfect shape for the 5. You're going to have to punch this off the rail to get on for the 7. I don't know if he's got this stun draw angle, but ideally he wants to get to the left side of the 8 ball here to keep things simple. If he feels like the 8-9 combo is pretty straightforward, then he'll just do a stop shot. Or maybe even draw it back a little bit. But not much. Yeah, he just stunned it over. Just getting a little closer. That way it can be clearer and cleaner on the execution here. Makes the shot. Takes the lead in the match, 3-2. Gould and Billiard and Patio also sponsor the event. You see some of this stuff. This is all in their store. You can find this when you go in there. And they have 2 locations for you. They have one in Regina at 1146 Broad Street. And then they have one in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North. Smash and break. He makes a ball off the break and looks like maybe the 7 might go in too. No, gonna skip the pocket. And it just gets over to the right of the cue ball, allowing him to have a shot on the 1 ball. Bit of a lucky roll on that one.
Edwin and Jason on table 10. Edwin and Jason on table 10.
Good reply. Nice hit. Gonna leave the 1 ball in the open though. But it doesn't have many pockets to choose from. Actually, it doesn't really have any pockets to choose from. You can play the 1 off the 8 into the top right corner as a billiard or carom shot, but I don't think he'll pull for that shot. Well, it looked like he was trying to make it, yeah. Fortunate for him, though, he didn't make it, and he's left the 1 ball by the side pocket. Sean with a great chance to be able to take a 2-game lead now. Check angle on that shot to get set up for the 3. 4 balls off the table, so after the 3, you'll need to make the 5 and then go up table for the 6.
Starting mini number 7.
They're now doing the 7th mini of the day. If you want to get in on it, it's $20 to play.
We are starting mini number 7.
And Sean's starting to get into a groove. Dangerous player once he's in a groove. Nine in the corner is good. He's up 2 games. It's 4-2 and a race to 7. Brown Bear Woman Events. Another one of the sponsors for the 3rd annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament. Experience Indigenous history and culture. They go around helping people to understand more about the culture and the history of their culture. Says that they have a virtual way of doing it. They can set you up in their warehouse, or they can come to you wherever it is that you are and help you out over there. To find out more about them, you can check them out on the website, events@brownbearwoman.ca.
We have 7 spots for the mini if you're interested, $20, 7 spots for your mini. Come on down.
Mini tournament. Looking for a couple more players to fill up the 7th one. No, not too bad. Oh, and the 1 ball's off the table now. My bad. Oops. Didn't mean to take that off. Not a bad lineup there. Got a good safety out of that.
Come down to 20.
I almost played in a mini last night, but it wasn't very good. I had an instinct that I wasn't going to be playing very good, so I decided not to sign up for it. Then I went and got on a table to try to shoot a couple of shots. And let's just say that within 15 minutes, I was about to quit playing pool forever. I'd still play snooker because I know I can play pretty good snooker on that right now, but that snooker stroke and those fundamentals are getting in the way of my good pool playing. Missed the shot on the 3. Got a little sweet on this one, though. Didn't really leave the shot on the 3. Gentle Masse would do it, but because the cue ball's in the middle of the table, very hard to do. The only thing you can really do is just kick it. And he can't really kick it to make it. He has to try to kick it 2 rails just to send it down. However, I think the 8 ball's going to stop that 3 ball from traveling anyway. Oh, he didn't even hit the 8 ball. That was a beautiful shot. I like that one. That was a really nice shot. Absolute perfection on that one. So tough to hit this, especially when you're using the reach. Well, it's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Sean Monkman, who's currently got a 2-game lead in this matchup. Looking for a chance to make it 3, and he's getting a chance for it. A little bit of work to do when it comes to the 5 ball. Other than that, you're looking pretty good here. Ball in hand's going to help him to be able to deal with that, though, so it shouldn't be too difficult for him. I'm thinking he's going to go 3 ball side and then 4 ball to the bottom right corner at a follow through angle so you can get onto that 5 ball and then just play out the top rail and back down for the 6. Oh, he's going to stun this over for the side pocket. Okay. So the reason why I didn't think he would do something like this, because I'm thinking like you don't want to rely on a draw shot to get it up for shape. You could rely on a rail though, and that might be why he played it this way. Small window, he's looking for it. Looks like he hit it. He was trying to do something different there with the cue ball. I'm not sure exactly what though. Like, or maybe he was trying to stop it right there. It was an interesting shot anyway, the way it came off. And it's left on the perfect shape on this 6 ball. Oh, I gotta move these balls off the chamber, sorry. Three balls remaining to get a 3-game lead. Nice angle on the 7 that gets it up for the 8 ball in the same pocket. And it's up to him. I'm thinking he's going to play downward so you can get the easy 9 to the side pocket, but he might just shape up for the bottom right corner. Pretty natural from there. Yeah, he went down for the side. I like that because, you know, it's going to be an easier shot and you're not really risking anything. You're actually complementing the stroke for the shot that you have to do. So good choice. It's on to the 9 ball and he's good for that 3-game lead. Five to 2 is the score. 2 more for the win. Ian is kind of just trying to survive the racks as they go along, but he hasn't had much luck when it comes to getting set up for a finish. A couple of turnovers have become a couple of wins for Sean Monkman, and that's the difference here at the moment with a score of 5 to 2. The race to 7.
We have Kevin Bigner and George Sanderson on table 18. Kevin Bigner and George Sanderson on table 18.
I haven't checked out on comments either, so I'm going to go check some of them real quick. YouTube is good. Nice and chill. No comments at the moment. Welcome to the stream, though. And, oh, we got some comments here on Facebook. We've seen that. We've seen that. I've seen that too. Seen all that. Okay, so then Joe's still playing, says Matthew. Yeah, he's still playing. He's on the quarterfinals now on the A side. And Deborah Reed said, yeah, he won. So that's right. But he's still playing on the next round now. Go little brother, says David McGinnis. See if any of these matches have concluded. Doesn't look like it. From the A side. Is Randy playing? Yeah, Randy's playing his match. He's playing against John Cruz. I think he's playing his match right now. I can't see John Ray, but I think he's playing his match right now. And then Jason and Stephen Holm, are they playing? No, it looks like Jason is just warming up. They might be the next TV table matchup. Eric Vargas and Joseph Spence. I don't think they played either.
Eric and Joseph Spence on table 14.
Table 14.
Eric and Joseph Spence on table 14.
Got a little funny here on this 5 ball, and it's going to be a bit of a challenge because he needs to get back to the 7. I'm thinking like a level of player like he is, or personally myself in my own shoes, I'd probably just play this to pot it and just settle for a longer shot on the 7. But he's got more experience than me, so like hammering the 7 with some draw, something he could easily do. That's what he was trying to do, and he's going to come up short, and unfortunately for him, he's going to leave the shot on the 5 to the side as well. That's the only reason why I would have just played for the longer shot on the 7. Just to make the ball. These pockets are interesting because they seem like they're forgiving, but the minute you try to force a ball through those pockets, it spits them out. Oh, and Ian's unfortunate there, moving that 9 ball, hooking himself on the 7. Had to bring out the jump cue again. Great jump, good contact. Does not make the 7 ball though, so I'll turn the table over. Sean will get a shot at the 7, but he needs to get back for the 8, and he's shooting over top of the 8, making this shot very uncomfortable.
George Sanderson and Kevin Bickner on table 18. George Sanderson and Kevin Bickner on table 18.
He's gonna leave the shot on the 7 ball here. Oh no, and he missed the 8 ball, man. And that was all for position. He just hasn't settled in. And then the other thing is that Sean's been playing some pretty good pool ever since the second rack went in. So he's got him a little edgy here. Oh, and that's going to get spat out. Had the shape on the 9 too. Nine to the corner is good, and that's going to make it a 2-game difference.
We'll do Caden and Kevin Bickner on table 18. Kate
3 to 5. Ian is going to be breaking next in rack number 9. It is go time. Time to turn on the engine and drive full speed ahead. Down by 2. Needs to get back in this match. Can do it on this one. He's breaking in rack number 9. Getting within 1 will give you this fighting spirit that you're looking for to be able to overcome your opponent at the table. And this opponent is really tough, so you need that right now.
Number 7.
Are the pool gods on his side?
We have 5 more spots.
Oh, they didn't give him a ball on the break here, and that might have been justified. We'll see. Table is not extremely hard or challenging, but there is a challenge there.
On table 18, Kevin Bickner and
Gonna miss the first shot on the 1. Turns the table over with a shot available to the corner on the 1. Table's all the way down at the bottom rail on the right side of the cue ball, so even if he makes his 1, it's gonna be tough for him to be able to get the shape for the 2 ball. He's likely gonna have to play a bank for a safety after this. He's going to miss the shot and leave it to the top right corner for Sean Monkman. Bit too much juice on that one, but it might set up for the side. And actually, the corner might be okay too. I like the corner here for the setup on the 3. Yeah, oh no, he missed it, but that was the right shot. I mean, look at the angle that he's got on the 3. He was perfect for the out. And it was the risk that he had to take, and unfortunately for him, he's missed the shot. Oh, and he's gonna miss the shot. Oh, wow. Both of them missed it the same way almost. Makes the back cut on the 2, and the 3 ball is going to get pushed over. And he doesn't really have a shot on the 3, but there is a bit of a 3-9 combination available here. I think he can play the combination and play it as a 2-way to get safe on top of the 7 ball too.
Lean into the sounds you love.
Made the 9 though. He's on the hill.
Get all the wood. On spots like premium. After that,
We're looking for Tom King on table 6.
Nice and easy combo.
You're playing on table
Made the 3 ball too. That's the second split shot that I've had on the TV table on a highlight today. All right, and we continue in this one. Rack number 10, Sean Monkman to breaking for the match. First crack at breaking for the match. Came up short on the break. Didn't leave much on the 1 ball. Oh, he's left on the edge of the 1. Oh, a nice chance here now for Ian. Table is not necessarily wide open, but it's pretty open. I made the 1, double kiss the 5, comes over for the 2. That's a bit of a setup here for the 3. I like the choice here to follow through, setting up for the right side middle pocket instead. Good option. You're gonna look to see if the 5 ball goes, which it does. Nice pace on this one. Just 2 balls away from getting within 2 again. Makes the 8 ball. He's got the shape for the 9. Makes the 9. He's down by 2. Trying to fight back in this matchup. All right, here we go. Rack number 11 out of a possible 13 racks. Gonna make a ball off the break. It's a shot on the 1, and he's good to start. 2 balls just sitting there in the bottom left corner waiting to be potted as well. The 3 is covered by the 6, but that 3-6 combo is available there. And then the 4 ball is kind of sort of tied up. It's just above the 8 ball, but once you make that 3-6 combo, you can open that up. It's gonna miss the opening shot though.
2 more spots on E number 7 at $20 to enter.
Mini number 7, 1 spot left. Nice little cheat on the 1 ball there. Taking a look at the 3-6 combos, you can figure out the lineup that he needs off the 2 to get set up for that.
And I have 30 and Larry and Ryan on table 3. Larry and Ryan on table 3.
Well, I figured when he went for that 3-6 combo that he would play the shape on to open up the 4 and 8 because that would have given him the shot on the 3 where the 3 ball's at right now, but he didn't play it that way. Or at least didn't end up that way. I just have to be careful. Safety shot. He's going to leave the peak on the 3. So what I like here is like you can bank this 3 ball to the bottom right corner and then have the cue ball slide over off that 3 ball towards that 4 and 8, pushing that 4 out of the way and leaving the cue ball on top of the 8. He's going to play the 3 ball that way instead. That works out good.
Spots on mini numbers.
If there's a little window between the 8 and the 4, he can just roll this 3 ball through and freeze up to the 4. No, there wasn't. And he bounces off the cushion. Looks like he's left a shot on the 3 ball. Makes the 3. He's got the 4. He's got to just play off the top cushion, off the left cushion to get down below the 7. The 7 goes to the top right corner. As long as he gets somewhat straight on that, he'll have the shot on the 8 ball as well. Now here you might actually have to lean into that 9 ball a little bit. Push forward there. I mean, you can just try to stop it, draw back a little bit, leave a sharper angle on the 8, but I think it's better if he just bumps into that 9 slightly. It'll give him a little bit more control on the angle on the 8. Yeah, there you go.
Just so everybody knows, I no longer have chicken fingers or onion rings.
No chicken fingers, no onion rings. They're sold out. Oh, that's going to put him within 1 now. A little bit of fight back on this one. Down by 1. Sean Monkman trying to close out still. He's been trying to close out for a couple of racks. His opponent, resilient, keeps fighting back. I got to put my jacket on. It's a little chilly in this spot. I don't know how I ended up perfectly underneath the vent for the fan, but feeling a little chilly.
Johnny and Randy on table 15. Johnny and Randy on table
That break made a ball off the break.
15.
Gonna have a look at the 1, and the 2 ball is the one that went off in the break. So the 3 ball is next, which is sitting to the right of the 5, near the middle of the table. I'm wondering if it's worth it to play a left-hand draw here and play out the 2 rails to get back on top of the 3. Or if you just try to inside spin this, come over to the left side of 3 to make the 3 ball on the right side of the pocket. You can also play it straight up, but there's a small chance you might run into that 6 ball unless you adjust for some spin, which is what he did there.
The last breaking run for these tickets, the red tickets. Yeah, 15 minutes to get some tickets.
15 minutes to get a ticket for the break and run. It's the last break and run, 10th floor tonight. About just over $1,200 in the pot on that one. It started off with $500. If nobody wins the break and run this year, the players originally said, we'll just give it to the family, but the family says, well, we're just going to add it on for next year. So if nobody wins this 10-ball break and run, it could potentially be sitting at 1,500 plus for next year. And I'm not sure what happened there, but he popped up on the shot real quick, like somebody stung him from the back. Missed the shot to the corner, and he's going to turn the table over with an opportunity here for Ian, who has slowly been keeping up here in this battle. He's going to miss the shot, though. And this time, Sean is sitting pretty good here. The setup is perfect for him to close out. I watched this guy play many matches over the years in Manitoba. I don't believe in the commentator's curse either. So I believe that he's going to finish this table here. The layout is just too good. The only reason he wouldn't is if he got into some sort of like brain fart situation and lost control of the cue ball somehow. He's just too disciplined of a player, so I don't think he'll be doing that here. I'm pretty sure he's going to finish this table. Eric Vargas and Joe Spence are in a showdown right now.
The breaking run is going to happen in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'll put in the timer up.
Gotta be a little bit careful here with the 7, but could be okay as long as he just gets back to the middle. That's all he really needs to do. He didn't quite get to the middle. Shot still available for the side or the corner. I actually think he's going to take this to the corner now because it's easier to set up with a 9-ball that way. Just a little poke drop. Yeah, just like that. That's all he needed. Didn't have to be 100% perfect on it. Just needed to have a shot on it, and he does. 9-ball to the corner to win the match with a score of 7-5. Nine is good, and that's the match. We'll stop the clock. Congratulations, Sean. He'll be moving on to the semifinal round. Let's get this next matchup on the TV table right now. It is, we'll reset the clock here. Eric Vargas and Joe Spence matchup. We'll bring down the Fargo rates here too, because they're not accurate. I know he won the last game. I'm not sure what the score is, but I think they just started, so it's got to be this has got to be the second game right now.
Hey, girl, what's up? We just ain't new.
I'll have to wait till after they're done this rack to find out what the score is. Yeah, I need to go have a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back while he shoots. All right, scoreboard has been updated. It is a race to 7. Maybe I'll do this in white. So it's a little bit easier to see. All right, so this is an A-side quarterfinal matchup. Eric Vargas and Joseph Spence. What's their Fargos here? Oh, I forgot. I think he legally goes by Eric with a C. Yeah, but he's known in tournaments with Eric with a K. 736. Make that adjustment on the scoreboard right away too. He looks scarier with a K than he does with a C, though. I'll tell you that much. Until he starts playing, then you kind of see that it makes no difference. He's scary anyway. All right, let's see what Joe Spence is. $743. So there's the two Fargo rates now. These guys are like neck and neck, man. 7 points apart. Anybody's game. Next year, this event is going to be ridiculous. They're upping the payouts, and so this year it's guaranteed $3,000 for first. That's what the money they put in for first. Next year they're making it $7,000 for first, $5,000 per second, and $3,000 for third for the open men's. For the women's, are doing $5,000 for first, $3,000 per second, and $2,000 for third. It's crazy, man. It's going to be incredible payouts. There's going to be a dress code in effect like there has been every year. So, you know, if you're going to come out here, make sure you get yourself suited up ahead of time, getting your gear, whatever it is that you like to wear when you compete in a dress code. The event has been open to 48 players every year. I'm assuming that next year it's probably going to be open to 64. But because the money is so good, I'm assuming it's going to be filled out and sold out within a couple of days. 7, 5, and 3, man. $15,000 in the top 3 payouts for this event next year. To win 7 grand, I mean, you're gonna travel from anywhere in Canada to go play here. And a chance of 7 grand. Even 5 grand for second, man. That's a nice day. Payday. Sharon Pategan says, congrats, Sean Monkman. Joe Donnelly says, and he's still your president. Oh, I didn't put the bracket up. I'll put the bracket up right now. I thought I already did that earlier, man, but I'll do it again. I got you. I got you. I'm good to help out any situation when somebody asks for a request from me. If it's something reasonable that I can do, then yeah, I'll do it. But if you're being unreasonable, well, you know, being unreasonable, man. All right, so there's the brackets on both YouTube and Challonge. Or Facebook, I meant, not Challonge. I was looking at Challonge. I'm going to pin it here on Facebook. So that way it stays there. He's on fire. 3-1. All these guys are all playing their last matches of the night. If they win, excuse me, if they lose, I think they're done as well, but they might have to play one more tonight. They might. I gotta look at the bracket actually before because I know where we're gonna stop or where we're supposed to stop. Let's see. Jason Klatt still fighting from the B side. Okay, hang on. So yeah, so these ones can't be played no matter what. So they gotta play to here. There are 2 rounds on the B side before the event is done for the night. All right, so the A side matches. There's 2 more matches to go, and it looks like they're playing all the matches on the TV table, one at a time. So it's either going to be Jason Kashanu and Stephen Holm next to get into the semifinal, or John Cruz and Randy Baggett to get into the semifinal. Winner of Jason Kashanu and Stephen Holm plays against the winner of this TV table, Eric Vargas and Joseph Spence. And the winner of John Cruz and Randy Baggett plays against Sean Monkman, who just finished playing his match on the TV table. On the B side, we are on the way pretty much on that 4th round. Larry Hunter's playing against Ryan De Los Santos. There are a few games in already, those 2. Platt and Edwin Salinas have been playing for a while as well. They got to be close to being done. George Sanderson and Leo Gamble, that's got to be one that just started. Those are the only matches that are going. So there's 3 out of 4 matches going right now on the B side. And there's 4 matches coming in for the next. Oh, wait. Hang on. Mr. Beatty.
Is the lovely Tanya here?
Oh, wait, let's see on the side. Okay, so never mind. Oh, yeah, so we need these matches going too. So they can probably play the last two matches at the same time. Oh, they're doing the draw for the 10-ball break again. So I'm going to have to step to the side to go and do that.
Six, 7, 3, 2, 2, 7. 2, 2, 7.
2, 2, 7, the last three numbers for that one. 10-ball break and run attempt.
6, 7, 3, 0, 4, 2.
0, 4, 2 is the next one.
0, 4, 2.
Over $1,200 in the pot now. It's got to be at 13 or even 14 by now for the 10-ball break and run. For the women's event next year, they're doing 5,000, 3,000, and 2,000. Man, that's $10,000 just for the top three players. It's gonna be crazy next year, I'm telling you. If you've been thinking about coming to this one for a couple of years and this third year comes up and you almost made it but you didn't, I'm telling you, you're gonna want to come next year. All right, so it looks like they drew out the names. John Ray Cruz, I believe, has one of those names. We'll get a chance to watch him do it. I gotta go and rack. Gotta wait for them to give me the go-ahead. I guess we'll watch this in the meantime. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go do the 10-ball break and run. The rules are you gotta make a ball off the break, and you can't win the pot unless you finish the whole table. They get one shot at it. They gotta make a ball, otherwise the turn is over. There's 3 contestants left for today.
6, 7, 3, 0, 4, 2. If there's no one comes to pay the ticket, we'll move it back to the third spot. And after the first 2 attempts are done, we'll call another number. Very appreciated. And then, I think it's John then. Okay. Well, John will shoot second with this other person. Or-
All right, so this is the first contestant. Nine's going to the pocket. Oh, so close.
John Ray. John Ray. And Victor. Okay, we're still looking for ticket 673042. And if nobody claims it, after John is done, we'll call another number.
All right, so now it's John Ray Cruz coming up here for the 10-ball break and run. He's gonna make a ball off the break.
Camille, you're on the view of the camera.
Made a ball off the break, but he doesn't have a shot on the one. A little lucky bounce there, and ball goes into the side. And now he's got to figure out how he's going to get things going here, because, like, honestly, this is going to be difficult. I think he's looking for the two-rail kick. Oh, good effort. I got to go rack again.
He's got another ticket. Okay, here we go. Yeah, now he walked away. With punch somebody. Okay, the John is coming.
Not the Raptors. People so far that made a ball on me, man. Everyone's came up right. The best sprinters came up right.
101, Kevin Bittner.
101.
That was the guy before me. Whoever you sold the tickets to before me, that was the guy. Who is the guy? Who is sitting with me? Bernie's got one, but it's probably 117.
One zero one. We'll wait a couple minutes and we'll run another number. 01.
There we go, Bernie.
Who's in the round?
All right, so Eric Vargas to break now. Somebody's standing in the way of the camera, though. We'll get him to move if Eric makes a ball. Four ball. Oh, so close.
Okay, we're gonna, your tickets are no good anymore.
Magic rack? Well, I got a magic rack in my car.
We need the magic rack because, nobody's making anything else.
Let me know when, I'll grab it. All right, so let's switch back. We're gonna use a magic rack moving forward.
Got more tickets over here, you got that some.
If you want to buy more tickets, you can buy tickets now. We're going to be using Magic Rack. I got to find out what the score is here, too.
$20 for 5. I'll be taking mine in 2027 at $4 for ticket. They went to the watch 5 times. And my number calls, yeah. Keep the roll for the next round. No cousin, I'm going to dollar strip my own fucking rolls. I'll just snap them up every time somebody does it come up. Yeah, throw a ticket here and there. Yeah, whatever.
Ian, Reiner, and Ryan at table number 5 for the mini number 5. Nope. Never mind.
So I lost track of the score a little bit earlier while we were doing the 10 ball break. And I want to find out what the score is now, but I got to wait till this rack is done so I can go and interfere in their match and ask them what the score is or go look at their score sheet. That's gonna work.
Ian, Ryan.
Looks like he's trying to just thin the floor very, very thinly. Get the cable to come back down, leaving the 4 ball a little closer to the middle of the top rail.
And Ryan D, table 8.
Not bad. Just gonna ask him there, but walked by me too fast. So I didn't get a chance to ask him. I can tell you it's either 3-2 or 4-1 right now. Because I'm pretty sure I only missed one rack. A little too heavy. Good idea though. Couple different ways for him to be able to play the shot here. Bank safe. That's probably the way he's gonna go. Yeah, that's the way he went. Needs to get on top of the 9 though, and he's not gonna get there, so a shot on the 4 is available here for Eric Vargas. Now, personally, I wouldn't take the shot on this 4 ball unless I can like draw the cue ball, stun draw the cue ball into towards that 5 ball. It's risky though, because you're not guaranteed you're gonna bump into the 5 ball in the right angle to get a shot to follow up with it. But I think that if you try to make this 4 and you try to go up and back down, there's just too much going on. Table speed 2 might play a part in it. You might come up short or get hooked behind the 6. Likely going to play a safety here instead. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. And he's lucky he didn't scratch, but he's left a shot on the 4 ball for his opponent, Joe Spence.
I have Kevin Bickner and George S. on table 18. Kevin Bickner and George S. on table 18.
7,000 for first place. I wonder if we can get somebody like Shane Van Boning to come down and play in that event next year. The 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial. What's 7 grand in American? Like 4 grand, 5 grand? I see. Yeah, it's 5,153 American for first place. $7,000 for first place, man. That's all I can think about. It makes me want to play next. I might not even stream next year. I might just come here to play. Somebody else come stream the event. I gotta make some money. But, you know, you got to beat guys like Joe Spence, Eric Vargas, Jason Klass, Stephen Holm. I mean, it's an infinite list of great talent that you got to beat. And with the prize money being double what it is this year, I mean, this year, first place is 3 grand. So next year being 7 grand, like, you're going to see some crazy talent come off for that one, man. I'm going to try to do my part to help out to raise some funds as well, so that way they can add more money to it.
We are starting on another mini. Lots of players, lots of tables. We're starting on another mini. Come on down if you want to join.
Mini number 8 is about to get started.
We are doing some minis. Come on down.
Well, you got a little bit of extra pace on that one. It's not too bad of a situation, but definitely not the shot that he was trying to set up for.
Win 81st prize, 60 for second prize.
Oh, that's just gonna hang on top of the pocket. He was playing. Oh, it went in. Wow. That rattled for a while, then it slowly dropped in. Caught me off guard. I thought it was still up on the pocket. All right, so it's either 3-2 or 4-2 or 3-3. I'm gonna go find out. Joel got bothered by me asking them what the score was. But like he wasn't breaking at the moment, he was just racking. Shouldn't have been a problem. And it's not like I'm trying to throw him off his game or anything. I'm just asking the score so I can keep track of it on the stream. I kind of figured it was 4-2. I mean, it could have been 3-3 right now. Just trying to get a good hit on this ball, but he's kind of limited on what the leave's going to look like. And that's what he's trying to figure out, how to hit this to get a good leave out of it. So ideally you want to bank this one ball below the 6 and then have the cue ball come over and try to get maybe on top of the 8. For that, you would have to hit the top side of the ball.
Heather, table 6. Shannon and Heather, table 6.
You hit the bottom side, so it's going to go the other way instead. It's a little bit of luck on the leave. Cue ball's going to the pocket, and it's going to drop. Ball in hand for Eric Vargas. Well, he's going to have to draw back a little bit here for the 4 ball. He doesn't really have any situations to deal with except for that 7 ball. So once he makes that 4 ball, he wants to come up to have an angle to make the 5 and open up that 9 away from the 7. That should give him the nice line to get set up for the 6 ball at the same time, if he sets up properly from the 4 to the 5. Let's take a look at that now. Needs to be like maybe a half a foot to the right from where he is right now. A foot to the right will be even better, but half a foot would do it. He's drawing right back into the same line. He's trying to get that angle by getting a little closer. And now, excuse me, I'm like, for sure he can make the 5 ball. I don't know if he can break out this 9 away from the 7 though. And if he does try to go for it, I'm not sure he's going to get a shot on the 6 ball if he's successful on splitting those 2 balls up. Yeah, so he just left it alone. And I guess now he'll take a stab at running it off 2 rails and try to open it up. It's going to be decent too, as long as he hits the rail first before he hits a 9. He should get a good split on it. Gotta be bottomless with a little bit of a punch shot to it. Needs to get to the right of that first diamond on the bottom rail, on the right side. He's gonna get there perfectly too. Right on top of the 7 ball though, so this makes the 7 a little bit harder. Nine ball is a cushion ball, could help here. I'm thinking though it might not work out too good. Like he might be able to just stop the white ball right where the 9 ball is, and I think that might be the best that he can do. Because here, like you're thinking about doing bottom right, so you can draw off the 9, but because the 7 is so tight, you're not going to draw into the bottom of the 9. You're going to draw into the middle of the 9.
Jason Kashanu and Stephen Holm on.
You got a lot better than I thought he was going to get on the 8 ball. This is nice. You can make the shot and get set up for the 9 ball.
Stephen Holm on table 13. Gerald Kashanu and Rod C on table 12. Gerald Kashanu and Rod C on table 12.
He's going to give him some of that 8 ball. Do you take a jump shot approach here? Or do you just settle for hitting the ball and playing safe? Banks the shot to the corner and makes it. Perfect shape on the 9 as well. Bit of a risk here. It's a really long bank too, but he nailed that one, man. Dry break. Table's turned over to Joe Spence. He'll have a look at the 1 ball. 9 ball sitting by the pocket, but not close enough where it's a problem yet or a threat to any one of the players. But the decision that you make here on the 1 ball could be a difference maker on this rack, so we'll see what he decides to do. I'm thinking he's going to want to be conservative here and just try to play a smart safety shot. But he did take on an aggressive shot on the last one that I wasn't expecting to take on. Yeah, he went for it. And he got rewarded because he didn't leave the shot on the one. You can see the one, but he can't make anything with the one. He could take a stab at trying to bank it up towards the 9, but I think that the 6 ball is just in the way of that. You could maybe take a run at the 9 with the 2 rails, right? So let's see. That'll work.
This week, we're keeping that tradition alive. Online girls, Canadian deals at unbelievable prices. And as a special birthday bonus, get free overweighting birthday cake ice cream.
All right, so like what I'm looking at here is you can take off this 1 ball and get the angle to come from here, and then from there go back this way towards the 9. That's the way I'm looking at it. If you wanted to take a stab at the 9. He's likely just going to play a safety shot, but if you were going to be aggressive here, then that's the way you would play it. Yeah, you just play the safety. He's going to get unlucky. The ball's going to go in. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to hang up. Wow. Thought for sure that was going in. That was a nice little play. So the next matchup we got coming up is about to start is Jason Kashenu against Stephen Holm. We're going to keep watching this match until it's over. If they take any breaks or once it's over, I'll switch over to the other matchup. This shot a very makeable shot because of the 1 ball being so close to the pocket. No guarantee to have a follow-up after that, though, and he's going to maybe get a chance. Well, it's not bad. You can see the shot he can make, and it would have been better if it was available to the side pocket, because now you can just coast through that shot, but he's got a makeable one. That's all that really matters. And then he's got to try to figure out what he's going to do here for the 3. Does he go for the 3-9 combo, or does he just try to set up for the 3 ball and then just keep running from there? Because the table's pretty open, so the combo's not really necessary. But if you feel like you can't really stun the cue ball over too hard off this 2 ball, you might have to go for the combo next. I see a little bit of angle here, though, so if he follows through with a bit of a stun shot, he should be able to get a better setup on the 3. But this makes the shot missable, and especially because he's shooting over top of the ball, over top of the 8 ball. Did not try to make it. He did try to move things around, and he's going to get that 4 ball to go in. I think the approach was supposed to be for the 9 ball, but he came up short. However, got a little bit of a fortunate roll there by getting the 4 ball to go into the pocket. And now we kind of study this 9 ball again, because like he's going to have to play, excuse me, like a safety shot on this 2 ball, or a bank shot on the 2 ball, or a hard cut to the top right corner. But you can play the billiard off this 2 ball to run into the 9 ball, and it's a pretty good line. If you're not familiar with English billiards, then you may not be able to see that line, but if you are like I am, you can see that the line is available there for him to make the 9. It's just a bit of a risky shot, though. If you don't make it, you might regret it. Yeah, he went for it, but he got the 2 ball in. So that worked out still. And he got a shot on the 3. Five balls next, and the 6 is right next to it. Right, so it looks like he's ready to go on this one. Natural line that gets it up for the 6. Same line that gets it up for the 7. But he actually wants the cue ball to be roughly where it is right now, because he wants that complementary angle to make the shot come across and get on top of the table for the setup and the finish on the 8 to the 9. Easy now. He needs that angle. A bit of a challenge here now. Can still replicate the angle to get onto the 8-ball, but the problem here is that it's going to require a lot of spin, and then you're going to have to do a nice little execution on the spin. It can't be a standard spin shot. It's like a follow-through spin shot. Kind of like a pause stroke type. If you're a snooker player, you know what that is. Gonna get off perfectly there for that 8-ball. And it should be good now. You can try to come down one rail, which most players won't. Most players actually take the top rail, the side rail, and come down to the middle for the 9. Yeah, like that. Very standard. He came up a little bit short, but he still has a makeable shot. And this is to tie the matchup at 4. Even Holm and Jason Kashanu are about to do the leg here on our main TV table. This is another quarterfinal matchup. The winner of this table plays against the winner of Joe Spence and Eric Vargas. So it's looking like a showdown amongst friends. Unless Jason Kashanu can win this match against Stephen Holm. They'll shake hands. Oh, Jason's gonna get it. We'll go back to this matchup here. Huge break from Joe Spence. Three balls off the break on that one. Hit that one pretty good. Cue ball almost scratched to the side pocket. Race to 7 on this one. He's in a tough spot here because he can't, like, he can make the 2-ball. That's not the problem. But getting shape on the 5 is a huge problem from here. It's almost not worth it to go for the shot, but I don't know. I guess you could always make the shot, come across to the 6, and just take a stab at the 5 or play the safety after that. But I feel like he's just going to play safety here on this 2-ball. So like I'm thinking he can like hit this ball and then bank this ball from here to like here, then from here to here, and then from here to here, and then from there to here. Like that's kind of what I'm looking at when I look at this 4-ball. I feel like that would probably be the only real safety attempt if you're gonna make one.
These years later, again, for their thirsts, finally be quenched.
I feel like it's the most natural shot for him. Let's see what he decides to do. I think that's the way I would play it if I was him. Oh, he's just going to play it off too. He's going to leave the shot available here.
Yvette and Myrtle on table 19. Yvette and Myrtle on table 19.
So all three matches are now going for this A-side quarterfinal. The winners of these matches are all going to come back tomorrow. This is their last match for the night. Beauty shot to get onto the 5. And hold the pace for the side pocket on the 6. I have to gently come through the rail here on the 7 ball. And now he's got, well, I think he's going to just punch draw it off the rail to get a simple cut to the corner. And that's what makes the most sense here. Yeah. That's definitely what made the most sense there. Makes the 8. And he's set up for the 9. Eric says that's good. Five, 4, Joe Spence takes the lead, and it looks like they're taking a little breather, so we'll go over to the other table. Even Holm playing against Jason Kashani on this one. These guys will probably be a few minutes. All right, they're making their way back already, so that's good. These guys are in a bit of a tight situation on the first rack, and it's a very important matchup here between these guys, Stephen Holm and Jason Kashani. So a breakout and set up here from Stephen Holm. Oh wait, that's the 2 ball underneath. Okay, so maybe not. Looked like he got perfect for the 3, but there's still a 2 ball there. Almost nicked that 5 ball in. Table's turned over, and Jason Kashani will take a look. Move back to other match now. These guys are about to resume. All right, and we're moving into rack number 10, and the score is 5-4 for Joe Spence. Eric Vargas to break here in rack number 10. Well, it'll be okay, I guess. He wasn't supposed to hit that 4 ball. Gonna be a nice one. A really nice shot. Two-row kick shot attempt here. Only the top right corner available for that to happen. He's got to hit it more towards the middle and then spin his way over to the right to get that wide angle for the 2 ball. Now there's the middle contact. Oh, and he made a beautiful shot out of it. Wow. Now you can say he got lucky, but technically, like, he aimed to hit this ball off the 2 rails. So hitting the ball was gonna happen. Making the ball is just a reward for the good effort. And this is an interesting opportunity here too, because you can take the 3 and you can also make the 9. So when you're thinking about the 3, you might be thinking about the 9 and maybe come up short on the 3 for the attempt on the 9, and then come up short on the 9 because you didn't really commit to it. This is one of the situations that I've seen happen a few times in 9 ball. The player's always different, but the play is pretty much the same. See? Seen it time and time again, man. It's just not committing enough. And you have to commit to one or the other. You have to commit to making the 3, or you commit to making the 9, or you commit to making the 3 and adjust with the spins to be able to guide the cue ball more directly towards that 9 ball and playing the shot with a little more pace, which I think that's probably what he should have done. I know what he was going through as he's looking at the shot. Now, Joe Spence has been on a little bit of a run here. It was 4-2 when I came in. No, sorry, it was 3-2 when I came back from the 10 ball break. And then I got an update which made it 4-2. And at that point, Eric was up by 2, and now it's been 3 consecutive racks from Joe Spence with a chance to make it 4 consecutive racks and to get on the hill first. Oh, I gotta take all these down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why I don't like using it, man, because I get caught up on the game and I forget. If I had other people commentating, then that's different. I'd be able to focus more on the operational side of things. And I mean, I can just ignore the commentating altogether and just do operational. It would look amazing, but I mean, I don't know. People usually tell me they like the commentary that I do. So I try to include the commentary when I work.
Donuts contest this year in this corner.
Kind of weird because I do other jobs for other industries, and sometimes like I want to commentate on those too because it's my nature now. And I don't know, some places just don't want that. Some places just want to have the stream only, right? Which is fine by me. It's less work in the long run. I don't have to exhaust myself like I do with the commentary all day when I'm doing these events. And it's not like exhausting, like, oh my God, I'm tired, but it's just exhausting with the voice. By the time I'm done after 2-3 days, man, I start sounding like Barry White. And he says that 9 ball is good. Joe Spence on the hill. Well, Eric has to find a way to get back in this match, man. But his opponent, who's breaking next, breaking for the match, Joe Spence. Probably a favorite to win the event. He's, I think, the highest seeded Fargo, right? No, there's a couple of guys that are just a little bit higher than him. But he's a favorite to win the event because of his knowledge and experience, and, you know, he's a great player, so. But when you're playing against a guy like Vargas, you know, you kind of expect that match to go to the last rack, which at the moment it hasn't, but there's a small chance here, especially because if Eric can win this game, that'll put him up 5. He'd be breaking for a chance to get a 6-6, and if he makes a ball there, well, then he's just waiting for a chance from Joe Spence after his break on the last rack. Well, he's going to take advantage of this rack. It's a really nice spread. There's not a lot of room for trouble, especially because the 3 and the 4 right by each other. The 5 is in the pocket pretty much. 6 is in a decent spot. 7's right beside that. There's a little bit of an effort that he's got to make for the finish, but he should be good here. Now he's got to find the shot on the 6. And it's going to have to be a shot to the side. That's what I'm assuming. The way he's set up requires him to draw back off the shot. And the draw is always hard to control. And unfortunate for him, that draw got him into trouble. He still ran a little too far and is hooked up against the 6 ball now. Although I feel like he can still maybe make this 6 off the 8 ball, but we'll see. Can take a stab at the 9 ball too, I think, almost here. Which that might be better. He's taking a look at his options right now. And of course, there's always a safety too. You can just punch the 6 towards 8 ball, leave it on top of the 8 ball, and then bring the cue ball down table. That will work. Almost made it. He's going to make the 9 in another pocket, though. Gets lucky. Whatever works, works, man. 6-5. He's down by 1. A little bit of luck at the right time. Interesting how that worked out. Cue ball off the top rail, back kick cut to the corner. Down by 1 and breaking to tie it up. Rack number 12 in this matchup. Eric Vargas to break. Smashing it here, and there's a lot of movement, but nothing's going towards the pocket. And he's going to get a safety break off of this. Push option for Joe Spence. I think he can see just the edge of it, so he's probably not going to push. Yeah, you can see some of it. Almost got what he wanted there. He was trying to get that people to roll up against the 5 to take away any kind of shot, but comes up short of the 5. There's an opportunity here for... I don't think he can pot anything here, though, but safety options definitely available. Small window between the 6 and the 7 to send that 1 ball up. Oh, he's going to get a little bit of luck there. He almost left that 1 ball wide open. He's going to leave a side of the 1. You can see almost 2/3 of the 1 ball. The way I'm kind of looking at this, like, I think he can hit this enough. So oops, I gotta erase that. Hang on. So I think he can hit enough to hit the ball here. So then you cross bank the 1 ball this way, and then the white ball goes off on the top, like this way. That's the way I'm looking at this, but I'm not sure if he's gonna do the same thing or he's gonna do something different. Or... He had the idea. The 4 ball's gonna go in. He apologizes to his opponent and friend, letting him know that he's gotten a little lucky there. But at the same time, he's not really as lucky. He doesn't have a shot on the 1. Speaking of lucky, what's the score in the Oilers and Florida game? One nothing Florida right now. Oilers have to win that game. If they win that game, there's a good chance that they're going to close out in Florida. But if they don't win this game, then they have to close out in Florida, bring it back to Edmonton, and then it's going to be really tough to win that one. When you're playing against the former champs, and they're only 1 game away from becoming back-to-back champions, that's a big beast you don't want to play. Good jump. Looking for the safety on it, but the yellow is going to come out in the open. The 1 ball's available. Kind of limited what he can do here, too. You can only really stop the shot on the 1 or follow it up a little bit to get set up for the 2. 2 to the 3 becomes very challenging because of the 8 ball where it's at. But if you get anywhere below the middle of the table and down to the bottom rail, then you can make that 3 to the side, no problem. Anything above or trying to play perfect is going to be challenging. And by perfect, I mean trying to get on the right side above the red or above the 3 and the 8 ball. Saying red because I've been playing Stucker for a little while. That's also why I say yellow. Kind of missing the game right now, man. I was on a roll, playing really well, and then I took a break because I've been busy with work all week. As soon as I get back to the prairies in Manitoba, I'm gonna be hitting the table.
8 iron mat, table 18, 8 iron mat.
Not bad, not bad. I believe you can see just the edge of the 1 ball though.
Why did you bring me the States? This year and everything?
Darren and Bill, table 16. Darren and Bill, table 16.
chance for winning $10,000. Majority residents only. No purchase necessary. Visit tinshop.ca for official rules. Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, nature music moves with you. With Premium, you can download your music as high
Not bad. He's gonna get the same reply back here on this one. I think it's, well, I don't know. I like to go for the kick shot here, trying to push the one ball around the three off the cushion. But this works too. As long as he just blocks them on it, that's all that matters. I'm wondering if maybe that 1-5 combo goes the 5 to the right side middle. Because if it does, you can just hit this a little less carelessly just by aiming to the contact point, yeah, like he's doing right now. Like all you have to do is just hit, as long as you hit this one ball from the backside or through the middle, I'm pretty sure this 5 ball goes to the right side, middle pocket by the 3. Oh, I hit the 5. It's gonna be a ball in hand. He wasn't trying to go for that shot. He was just trying to hit the edge of the ball. Unfortunately for him, he's come up short. And now Joe Spence has a chance to close out the match.
So, Bill's waiting for you on table 20. Bill, we're waiting for you. Table 20.
An unfortunate roll on that one, man. Roll right up against the 3. He had a good idea, though, because he was just trying to open up that 8 ball a little bit, get a shot on the 3, and he's good to go. Now he's ended up right on top of this 3. He can't cut this to the side pocket anymore. He'll only cut it to the corner, and he's got to watch out for the scratch on top of that. It's going to come out. 3 balls available. Now, statistically, according to Fargo rates, these guys should go to the last rack down to the 8 ball.
We're selling new tickets for the
Or I guess I should say a 9 ball. Take an 8 ball to the 9 ball.
run.
For a second, I thought like, wait a minute, 8 ball. I'm doing 9 ball today.
It'll be in 15 minutes. Break and run, 10 ball, new tickets. The girls, the Spice Girls are out there selling tickets.
We want to get into the last break and run attempt for the night. They're taking where they're selling the tickets now. Well, unfortunately, there looks like the 3-ball does go to the corner. One thing that makes this a little bit more challenging is the sliding angle into the 6. You likely want to draw back here from that, but the problem is that you might end up punting for the 5. So you almost have to kind of commit to running into the 6, and then not only commit to running to the 6, but dealing with a different shot. Something a little bit more challenging than what you could do here if you didn't have that 6-ball in the way. And he's looking at that option now. It's not a bad shot. I mean, especially because, you know, you're going to push the 6-ball to the rail a little bit. Shape from the 5 to the 6 should be a complimentary. Looks like he's gone to get some of those 10-ball break tickets. It's going to give Joe some extra time to kind of work things out. I'm waiting to see what happens in this rack. If Joe wins this rack, it's over. Then we switch over to the other table here on the left, the Jason Kashanu and Stephen Holm matchup. And if they go to the extra game, they go to the last game on this one, then well, I'll have to go run out to my car to get the magic rack because they're going to do that 10-ball break and run next. And they've opted to go with a 10-ball magic rack. I feel a little offended, man, because, you know, I racked all the 10-ball racks up until now. And I'm telling you, man, I racked it tight like a magic rack. But they want the magic rack, so all right, we're going to let it go. I'll get over my personal pride and pretend that I did a horrible job at racking. I really don't care, man. It's good if they want a magic rack. Makes it a little bit less stressful because honestly, like, you guys seen some of those racks. I have to, like, keep racking and racking because I was making sure that I gave them the best rack that I could. Yeah, I had no choice but to commit to run to the 6-ball. But like I said, it wasn't a big deal because, I mean, he was going to get the shot on the 5 with a natural line to get across for the 6. So he's all right. As long as he makes a shot anyway. Well, he's got a few different options now from the 6 to the 7. Looking good to close out the match. Mark says that's good. He's going to give him the match. We'll make it official here. This match just started a little while ago, so it's all fresh. Joe Spence wins that one 7-5. Bring down the Fargo rates. All right, so the scoreboard has been updated. The names are on the board. I don't know what the score is. We'll find out soon. And I'm going to run to my car to get the magic rack for this 10-ball break and run. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Just a reminder, the girls are going around with tickets for the break and run 10 ball.
Why? It's ability, value, and safety that beat all others to become Motor Trend's #1 compact SUV. Right now, you can go from just 0% for up to 60 months. That's a finance that's better than other Japanese and Korean better SUVs. Hurry into your local dealer and drive away the award-winning Nissan Verna.
Hey, so what did you want to talk about? Okay, why did you bring me this service? Oh, really into lion tamers. And everything?
All right, so the score is 3-1 right now for Jason Kashani. I'll be right back.
Jared Vargas and Jared Kashanu on table 1.
Okay, so when I walked away from here, the score was
Jared Kashanu
3-1 for Jason Kashanu. I walked away since then. I don't know what the score is now. I don't want to interrupt you guys. Can one of you guys let me know what the score is? I have to go out to the car to get my magic rack for the 10-ball breaking run that's coming up right away. If anybody can tell me what the score is right now, if it's still 3-1, 3-2, or 4-1. I only missed one rack, so I know for sure I only missed one rack.
Get unlimited grocery delivery with TC Express Pass.
Okay, so just so everybody knows, I no longer have fried onion rings, chicken fingers. Just so you know.
4-1, thank you. Appreciate that, Norm. You've ended up right on top of the 6. This is going to make it a little bit more challenging for this 3-ball, but you can go to the side or the corner with it, and going to the side is not as bad as it looks. But you're still shooting over the ball.
Enjoy your music fully when you play songs in any order. Download them offline at higher quality and listen to them ad-free. It's what your ears deserve. Cappo Gallery.
Last chance.
He's going to miss the shot to the side, and he's going to leave the shot available here for Stephen.
Last chance. Either new tickets.
Last chance to get into the break and run. They got 1,400 by now, maybe even more. Nice setup here for the 6-ball to get set up for the 7. I'm thinking he's going to go to the right side of it to make the 7 the same pocket, but he might not. And he didn't. He set up for the side pocket with a stun triangle for the 9. Short and sweet and on to the point. Four to 2. Stephen Holm down by 2. Rip, that one's going to make the 5-ball off the break. Oh, and I didn't put up their Fargo rates, so we'll put those Fargo rates up right now. 768 Fargo rate for Stephen Holm, and a 711 Fargo rate for Jason Kashanian. Currently up by 2 games. Former champion, the inaugural year champion of this event. Jason Platt is the guy that won it last year. And he was on the B-side battling it out. I'm not sure if he's still in there, though. Let's see. Oh, he lost on the hill to Edwin Salinas. He's been eliminated. So we're down to 4 matches on the B side now. That's what's going to be coming up after these A quarterfinal matches are done. Eric, well, we'll start from the top. Ian Renegar is playing against Larry Hunter. Edwin Salinas is waiting for the loser of John Rick Cruz and Randy Baggett. Eric Vargas is going to be playing against Kevin Vargas. And Leo Gamble waiting for the loser of this match. A-side is pretty much done after this match, and the Randy match is done, which I think Randy just finished playing his match. He's got the score sheet in his hand, so I'm assuming that he won that one. So it should be Randy Baggett and Sean Monkman tomorrow on the A-side semifinal. The winner of this table right now between Jason and Steven is going to be playing against Joseph Spence. Norm Duchette, you're the hero today. Appreciate it, man. And I appreciate everybody that shared the stream too. I see I got 24 likes on Facebook, so I appreciate that, guys. I really do. Only a few likes on YouTube. I don't know what's going on over there. YouTube's kind of disconnected for me lately. I guess it's because I haven't been streaming as much. Or maybe they found somebody more passionate than me to watch. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty passionate. That's hard to top.
Get unlimited grocery delivery with the Express Pass. Meal prep, delivered. Snacks, delivered. Fresh fruit, delivered. Grocery delivery on repeat for just
Being disciplined here, but unfortunately for him, he runs into the 3, which is going to leave a fairly decent opportunity here to hit the 1 ball. I don't think he can make it, but he can definitely hit it. He just has to figure out how he wants to hit it. Obviously off the bottom rail, but which way does he send it? I think he sends it towards that line. It's a good burying spot for the 1 ball. Problem is that he might unintentionally hit towards the side pocket and come off the horn. No, he hit it right. Played it a different way than I would have. Yeah, not bad. Not a safety by any means, but no real opportunity here other than a reply with a safety.
Where you and your friends can have songs and listening together. Got the deck, it's learn more.
Two nothing Florida. Oh man. You've got the shot to the corner, but like you're not gonna get much out of this unless he punch draws off the 6. Oh, and that was a nice little punch draw off the 6. Did he get the shot? I think he's got just enough to make the 2-ball, man. That was a really nice shot here. Punch draw off the 6 to get back up for that 2-ball. Just a little bit too much, maybe, but he's looking at the 2-ball still, so he might have it. If he's got it, he's on a not straight line, but the line takes the cue ball towards the corner of the side pocket almost. Yeah, he was all right. He was able to come over for it. And now he's got the 3-ball nice and clean. Options to try to get on top of the 4 or try to open it up. Also has to deal with that 7 and 8 at some point too, which you can kind of do here. Maybe a 2-for-1. Open up the 7-8, end up with a shot on the 4 to the side maybe from there.
Ryan D and Randy on table 20 for mini number 7.
Forgot that my wife asked me to take care of something for her earlier, and I've just been caught up with the work and streaming and everything that's been going on today, and I forgot to get to see what she wanted me to do. All right, business taken care of.
Here we'll do the 10-ball break. And then
You need a coffee, man? Just wearing down. Yeah.
We're gonna use a veggie rack and the amount of money we'll be paying for is $1,500. $40 for us to be.
1540 is the overall pot at the moment for the 10-ball break and run. So they're gonna draw the names, and then we're gonna come over there and set up the rack. I just gotta wait till these guys finish this rack, so I at least have an idea what's going on. Oh, he's gonna miss that 8-ball on a pro side though. Doesn't leave much available here on the 8.
295.
295. 673, 295. 673, 295. So $1,500.
Trying to get on top of that 9, but it's not going to happen. Instead, you'll leave a shot on the 8 ball. And the problem here with this shot, it's a follow-through shape shot for the 9. So that complements the angle and everything on the shot, making it a little bit more comfortable for him to be able to execute the upcoming shot. Anthony Michael Smith says 1 GM for it all instead of splitting or playing a full set.
673, 196.
1 game for it all. Okay, I got you.
196.
They're calling out the names. Yeah, that was the problem with that leave. It was a shot that was complementing everything to get set up for the 9 ball, so it makes it a little bit easier. There's no force stroking or anything like that behind the shot. Just like this one here. If he plays it with follow through, it should be okay. Center ball should be okay.
295.
Yeah, he's good.
196.
5-2. He's up by 3. He needs 2 more to win. I'm gonna go and deal with this 10 ball break stuff. I'll let these guys have their privacy while we go over here for the 10 ball break. And I'll be back, man. Be right back.
Oh, Jesus. You have to buy it for the first because it's only number. Okay, 196. You found the third one? But still in no first one? Okay, we're gonna start with Larry. And if we don't have the other ticket holder doesn't come out, you'll just call for another one. Larry, Randy. Jackie Road using the magic God wants to go on.
Lean into the sounds you love. Take the playlists anywhere, offline downloads, or play your second moment. Get over it. Without your knowledge. On Spotify Premium.
Look, man.
All right, so Larry Hunter on the 10 ball break here with the magic rack. Try. I'll be right back.
Ready? Waiting for 295. Make a chance. After Randy breaks, you don't hear the new number. You got a winner, but it took a little bit too long, so you have to it. It took a little bit too long, so you gotta cancel it.
All right, so this is Randy Baggett on the 10 ball break and run. It's a pretty good. 10 ball's going to the side. It's going to stay up.
Break it first.
For the record, all the people made a ball off my ring off the ice. For the record. They scratched.
I gotta go wash my teeth.
All right, third contestant to the 10 ball break is Kevin. He's taking a shot at it from the 9 ball breaking spot. Didn't get it.
We're doing that one now. Right? Is that the head? One more. Is that? That's three. Okay, one more. Pretty lady. Well done, man. First number is 218. 218. Second number is 259. 259. Third number is 248. 248. SPENCE, number 2, but we need 218. 218 and 248. 248, George Sanderson. Wait for 218, no one's called here, so we'll start with Joe Spence. If 218 doesn't show up, we'll draw another number.
So they drew out 3 more names. And Joe Spence is going to get the first shot at the 10 ball break here. George Sanderson gets the second shot. And I think Ryan De Los Santos got the third name drawn, but he was originally the first name, so I think he's going first. Magic Rock being used for this one now. Smashed it. 7's going. We got action. 7's going, but he has nothing on the 1. Looks like you have to resort to a jump shot here. Oh man, he almost made it. Almost made it. There's the break. Smashed it, made a ball. The 7 will go straight to the pocket. I'll be back.
Spread the rack if you want to.
All right, so this is Joe Spence now taking on the 10-ball break and run worth over $1,500. One player's made a ball so far, but didn't get a chance. Oh, sorry, 2 players have made a ball so far, but both didn't get a chance to follow up with a 1 ball afterwards. So they made a ball here. Got a chance to run this one out. Not an easy setup here though, because he's got to make something after the 1. He's got to make the 2, and I don't think the 2 goes. Some major juice can maybe do it on a, like a big draw shot off the 1. But there's a chance you might run into that 9 ball. Looks like he's settling just to go forward and maybe taking the long shot for the combo. Oh no, he's gonna bump out the 2 ball. Nice effort there. So now he's basically clear for the finish. Everything is out in the open. Just has to take his time. $1,500 run out if he can get it. Yeah, he's looking pretty good here, man. This is one of the highest Fargo rated players in the tournament. So a player like him has all the skills to be able to accomplish the finish here on this break and run on the 10 ball. He gets the shape for the 4. Now he's got to figure out whether he's going to play the combo or he's going to play shape for the 5, which doesn't really matter here. As long as he gets straight on the combo, he should be able to hold shape for the 5 in the side pocket. Just has to figure out the lineup here to be able to make the combo and hold the shape for the 5 after. All in the 7 ball. It's got the shape for the 5, and he just has to figure out how to get to that 6. Six goes to the side though. Goes to both sides. It also goes to the corner if you want to follow up on this 5 off the side cushion, the top cushion that gets it up for the left side bottom corner of our screen. He's taking all the right amount of time to be able to make sure that he delivers the run out on this one. I'm going to say like it's pretty much 98% chance that he's going to finish this table now. I would actually give him more like a 99%, but there's always a little bit of margin of error, which is between 1 and 2%. No. Oh, man, so risky. I think he got the shot on the 6 ball, though, so he's still okay. And the thing about the shape, why he played the shot this way, because it makes it a little bit easier for him just to make the shot, get across for the 9 ball to the side pocket, and he's out. It was a very, really smart shot. Very risky at the same time. Got rewarded, though, made the shot and got the shape. Big reward for his effort. 3 shots away from $1,500 in his pocket. Yeah, he's good for the finish now. That's going to be it for the 10 ball break and run. Last ball for $1,500, and he's straight on it. What a finish, what a run. Joseph Spence, $1,500 winner. Tip your racker, tip your racker. All right, so let's go to the other table. These guys are still playing, I think. When I rocked them, it seemed
Way to go, Joseph Spence.
I was going to be available. Oh, nice.
You won the 10 ball break and run. Way to go.
All right, so no idea what's going on in this matchup here, but I'm thinking it's a 5-3 match. That's my instincts tell me it's a 5-3 match. So I'm
Can I
going to go
have
with 5-3.
Ian R. and Larry Hunter on table 10?
$1,500 break and run, man. Unbelievable.
Eric Vargas and Kevin Vargas on table 15. Table 15.
That's going to be a nice safety. Good hit. It's going to leave the shot on the 1 ball available here for Jason. And, well, he can get shape for the 2 ball here. It's going to be very challenging unless he goes draw, left-hand draw off this one. I think he can make it straight up and just try to open up the 2 and the 8 if you don't want to play shape for the 2. But because the 2 isn't like wide open, it goes, but it's not wide open. You have to get the perfect angle to get set up for it. Take a look at
Mayo and George F. on table
Joe
1.
Spence, his break that earned him $1,500.
Update on the junior tournament happening in Regina, Cameo, Poe, and Kimmel there in the B final.
Really nice safety there, man. These guys are playing some top-notch pool right now. Michael Bow, what's up? Says, go away. What are you talking about, man? Talking to yourself, bruh. It was 7 minutes ago, so you might be done with that already. Might be over it. Oh, oh, it's gonna stay up. It looked like it was going straight to that pocket, but it's gonna stay up.
John Reed and Darren table 3. John Reed and Darren table 3.
Nice shape here on the 5 ball. He's gonna have to spin out the top cushion and get back to the right side to get that 6 ball in the same pocket as the 5, I think. Otherwise, that he's gonna have to run into it.
Sorry, that was Darren Meyer and John Reed on table 3.
Yeah, he's just gonna play the shot to the right.
Meyer
Standard.
and John Reed on table 3.
Now he's got to figure out the line here for the 7 ball, whether he needs to follow through, if he can just get away with stop shotting, or maybe he needs a specific angle to get onto the 8 ball. So all those things are being assessed at the moment. Nice execution on the 8 ball to get up for the 9. Smooth stroke in here. Nice finish from Steven. Down by 1 at the moment. If I have the right score. they're going to take a washroom break. It's going to allow me to go and take a look at their score sheet. And we got Eric Vargas playing right now against Kevin Vargas. That's on table 15, so we'll switch over to that one. Just something for you guys to watch while these guys go on their break. I'll be back. I'm going to go check the score.
John A. and Kevin Bigner, table 18, John A. and Kevin Bigner.
All right, so that score between Holm and Jason Kashanu is at 5-all. They're tied at 5, race to 2. And they're just on a smoke break, so they'll be back in a few minutes. And then we're going to resume the coverage on that matchup.
Hadar wants to do some more minis, so if you want to do some more minis, come and see Hadar in the office.
Skip it.
Bigner, if you're out there, can you please report to table 18, Kevin Bigner?
Or listen to them anywhere. You can also play your favorite songs in any order. Feel free to skip forward and backward as much as you like. Your idea, your control. Your step back and
All right, so it looks like these guys are now getting back to the table. So we're going to switch back to their matchup. I'll pause the timer for a few minutes. So it took about 5 minutes there. The score is 5-5. Jason Kashanu to break. Winner of this rack will get on the hill first. Yeah, big break, but nothing goes down. Stephen Holm with a chance to get on the hill. 1 ball's available. 2 balls a bit of a challenge unless you go side pocket. And then you have to try to get perfectly between the 8 and the 9 to come back down for the 2. You can try to do a punch draw on this 1 ball. I run into the 3 ball there. He missed it. And he's lucky he didn't scratch. Even luckier to tuck into the side pocket. Or the side of the pocket, I should say. Anybody know what the game is at for the Oilers in Florida? Last time I seen it was 2-0 for Florida. I love it when he gets into these systems, man. Like, you don't necessarily know exactly what he's doing, but he gives you a pretty good idea of how the system works. And as I said earlier in the day, he's a very systematic player. So he relies and has full confidence in the knowledge that he has when it comes to working the systems.
No.
You need a ref? I gotta go watch a shot.
sounds you love.
Calling the Randy table, calling Randy table 5.
Oh yeah. All right, so let's take a look at the bracket, man. What's going on with this tournament? Oh, my controller's trying to get stuck here. There we go. Oh, again. All right, so let's take a look. So on the A side, this is the last match. This is the last match on the A side. Randy Baggett won his match, so him and Sean Monkman will play in the semifinal tomorrow, and then whoever wins this match will play against Joseph Spence in the top of the A side semifinal bracket. And on the bottom, as we go to the B side, we're now playing 3 out of the 4 matches in the 5th round. And we have to do 2 matches on the 6th round yet, so we still have maybe 1 or 2 more matches coming up on the stream. Two nothing Florida, second intermission. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Darren Churchill says, wow, slow player. Methodical. We like to be called methodical. Sager says, go home. Don't call people slow, man. It's not the 90s anymore. It's methodical. And then when they're like really, really slow, you say they're super methodical. Extremely methodical. But that's what it is, right? That's the style of play, and you have to be consistent to your style if you want to be able to perform to your best level. But if it means you gotta slow down the game a little bit for yourself, then that is what it is. I think, like, personally, I like his style of play, and the reason why I like it is because, like, he may take his time to figure things out and all that, but when he pulls the trigger, he's pretty accurate on making the shot and getting the shape that he wants. So, to me, like, I've always said this from beginning of time that I started playing pool, that I'd rather take 5 minutes trying to figure out the problems ahead of me instead of running into those problems and then trying to spend 20 minutes or 15 minutes trying to figure out how to get out of trouble. But sometimes it's looking ahead and looking at every detail like he is, you know, it's important because for him, in a sense, it's about positional play. So he's trying to get everything set up for the next shot and for the next shot and for the next shot. So the first shot that comes up out of those 3, the angle has to be pretty good so you can get the next angle and the next angle, right? And sometimes you have to go around looking at it. Another thing too is sometimes you got to look around to see what options are available for you out there. Maybe, you know, playing the shot isn't the right shot. Maybe playing the safety is. So people taking their time like he does, I don't really frown upon it, but that's because I'm a methodical player. Not an extremely methodical player. But a light, I'd say I'm a methodical player. I take my time. I don't know. Not as long sometimes, but sometimes longer, all depending on the difficulty of the table. But I'll tell you one thing, just like JC Bishade, is when you figure it out, like, you just go from there. He's tough here, though. He's got to try to figure out a way to play safety. He's at the bottom end of the ball, so setting up to the 8 ball is the best he can do. Can try to do kind of like a 2-for-1, so like take the 4 off the 9, pushing 9 towards the right rail, sending the 4 ball up towards the 8, getting the cue ball to follow through with the 9, and using the 9 as a blocker. That's maybe something you can do here. Just gotta barely move the 9 ball if you're gonna do that. There you go. That works out good too. It's kind of like what I was thinking, a little bit less complicated, of course, but same result. Works out pretty good. And this 4-9 isn't set up in a way where like you can just take this 9 for a ride and maybe get lucky. If that was the case, he could just hammer it. But I don't like that. So he's playing more like the shot that I was thinking of doing, kind of like that. That's the way I was looking at the safety earlier. And this is a decent safety, but it's not too hard to hit this 4-ball. It all depends on what kind of leave you want to leave after the contact point. You can play this with top lefts, and the cue ball will run towards the left side of the table, or top rights, and then the cue ball will kind of stay in that area. But you have to go off the rail first. Off the rail into the 4. With left hand spin, it rolls over to the left side top corner. With right hand spin, if you hit this down, the cue ball should move in a downward angle towards the 9. It would actually be more towards the right of the 9. And now the kick shot, 4 to the 8, that would be okay too. And if you don't make it, you're trying to hit this like a shot to nowhere that they call a snooker, where you're hitting it with some extra pace, leaving a really long shot with hopefully no real possibility of making it. I'm gonna start that timer now. I held it for about 10 minutes, so it's okay. Yeah, here he's using one of his systems. This is to give him the kick shot angle for the hit combo on the 8. So I do this kind of stuff too, but sometimes I just can't see it. No matter how much knowledge I have, I just can't see the line, or can't see the result, or I get confused about the system. That's not the case for him. You can see here he's pretty confident in what he's doing. He's already made a couple of miracle shots today, one of them being the highlight of the day. Oh, he got the hit, did not get the combo, and he's going to turn the table over with a possibility available here for Stephen Holm. He can go to the corner, cut to the side. The corner's pretty straight, though. If it's straight enough where he can follow through for the 5-ball, then that's the way he's going to go, with just some top spin. To me, with this camera angle, it looks like it's a little off, like the line will take him more towards the 5 than away from the 5. But I could be wrong. Yeah, you could always straighten it out with some spin too, so. It looks like he's pretty good. Camera angle's deceiving. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot, so he wasn't as good. Definitely had an opportunity, but wasn't as good for that one. And so a huge break here for
update on the junior tournament. The junior tournament happening in Regina, Saskatchewan. We have a winner.
They're announcing the winner of the junior tournament.
Our winner of the junior tournament is Kimwan Bear. Kimwan Bear won.
Kimwan Bear.
Jacket trophy and
Jacket,
$300.
trophy, and $300 for winning the junior tournament. They had, I believe, 11 players.
Information on who won the second and the first. I'll get that.
Very uncomfortable to take on a shot like that for me. He made it look nice and easy and comfortable. I thought he was going to maybe try to inside spin that to hold the shape for the 5, but he's just let it go like it's supposed to. Now he's got a bit of a tougher 5 because of it, but He can make it. He's going to go towards where that 6 ball is after that. And he will make it. Runs into the 9 ball, so doesn't quite get set up like I thought he was going to get set up. Still has a shot at the 6 ball, but a very challenging positional shot for the 8 here. If he finds that it's too challenging, like it's really small chance of him getting back up there for the 8, he'll come up with a clever safety here. The thing about this shot is like you don't want to force it too much. You want to force it, but not too much.
Here are the finals for the junior tournament happening in Regina, Saskatchewan. Like I said, on there, won first with a jacket, a trophy, and $300. Who won there is Yvette Cappo's daughter. The second prize, we have Leah Crow that won $200. And third prize is Kamea Cappo, which is actually Moses Cappo's daughter, who won $100.
Making announcements of the juniors and their finishes. Moses' daughter finished in 3rd place. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Got himself a shot on it anyway. Big stroke shot coming up here to get set up for the 9 ball, though. I mean, you can try to soft spin it with there's a lot of spin, bottom rights, follow through bottom rights. That can maybe get you set up for the 9 ball on a difficult angle, but I think he's just going to hit it with some power off the top rail, back down and back up. Dangerous shot, though, because, you never know if you're going to get that scratch angle on it. But look at this. He's going to hit that perfect, man. What a shot. That's a money shot right there. He's on the hill. Wow. Wow, 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 man. Look at the shape on this one, man. Right back, perfect. Absolutely perfect. And I mean, he made that 8 ball look easy, but it wasn't that easy. I'll tell you that right now. Rack number 12 here in the showdown between 2 giants. One will make the 1 ball off the break. We'll get a peek at the 2. Looking to tie up the match and take it to the hill. Playing safety here. The 5 ball's going to come into action. Oh, and he just came up short. He's going to leave the edge of this 2 ball. And because of that, now Jason's going to have a chance to be able to just clip this 2 ball and then bring the cue ball back down for the save. Came up a little bit too far on this one. A chance that the 2 ball's available. Got to spin it in though, but it is definitely available. Spin complements the shape for the 3 ball. Put a little bit of stroke behind this one to get up for the 6 ball. Good execution. A couple different ways you can play the shape for the 7 ball here. I like the one that he picked, going to the side pocket, keeping the job at hand a little bit easier to handle. Gotta look at the angle here on the 8 ball because he's gonna have the power stroke to get back for the 9 ball. That's what he's doing there. This is the setup he was looking for. Makes the 8, and I'll come across for the 9. Makes the 9. Ties up the match at 6, and we're going to the last rack of this match. Winner wins, man. Jason Cachet need a break. You asked for the fire. We bring you the fire. 6-6 is the score on this one. This is an A-side quarterfinal matchup to get into the semifinal on the A-side and to come back tomorrow instead of continuing to play tonight. Jason Cachet need a break. 7-11 Fargo against a 768 Fargo, who is down 4-2 at one point. Stephen Holm will find a way to get even in the scoreboard, and it's anybody's game now. It's the break that matters the most at the moment. Shout out to our sponsors, Amiot Construction. You can find them on Facebook at Amiot Construction. You can also check out their website, www.amiotconstruction.com. Gould Billiard and Patio, 2 locations available for you guys. One in Regina at 145 Broad Street, and one in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North. Brown Bear Woman Events, Indigenous History and Culture. You can check their website out at events@brownbearwoman.ca. Jason Cachet is playing right now in this matchup. And here's a picture of him back in 2023 when he won it in the inaugural year. Playing for his good friend and brother, and he did an amazing job that year to play for him. Cindy Nana was the winner of the women's event that year. She didn't come back to defend her title this year. She came back last year, but ended up Coming up short of the title is Sharon Patagan that won that one, which we'll show you here. Sharon Patagan, she's in the middle. Really good player from Onion Lake. And here's Jason Klatt, the winner from last year. He's eliminated from the tournament now, so his hopes to defend the title are now over. And the title is up for grabs, either for a former champion of the event or for a new champion of the event, depending on how this goes. At the moment, it's a dry break, and, well, you got Stephen Holm working the table out. This is the kind of match we're looking for, right? He's up against the rail, so it's not an easy shot. Got to dig into it a little bit, too. Or you can just play it through, which I don't mind playing it through here if the 2-ball goes past the 9 to the right side middle pocket. It might actually go to the top left corner also. Makes the 1, has a look at the 2 here. Pretty sure it goes to the bottom left corner. Gonna be a little tricky here to get onto the 3, so it looks like he's gonna have to settle for the 3-8 combo instead. Yeah, that's the way he set it up. Gonna make sure to hold the 3-ball for the follow-up shot here. It's a little funny on that one, a little bit too much power behind it. They'll look at him make the shot, and if he makes it, the 4-ball's near the pocket. Not too much of a chance that he's getting into trouble, but you never know. He'll make the 3-ball. That was a nice cut. Gets onto the 4. He's got a beautiful setup here, although it feels like it's a little straight, but I'm thinking to myself, like, I would probably want to set up for this 5-ball to the side, but if that's not available, then I guess I have to set up for the corner, top left corner. He can maybe power draw this to the left side cushion and make shape for the 5 in the top right corner. That would be okay too. And it actually complements the shot a little bit more if you go that way. So if he chooses to go that way. He's gonna come off to the right. I like this. Now you're set up for the side pocket. That's the finish right there. Three balls remaining to advance to the semi-final on the A side. Winner of this match plays against Joe Spence tomorrow. And the loser of this match is going to be in a tough spot because they're going down to play against Leo Gamble. But if they're fortunate enough to win that match, they have to face either Eric Vargas or Kevin Vargas. So it's going to be quite the challenge, whoever loses the match. And I can't believe that he came up short on that shot. I don't think it had anything to do with me because my voice is pretty low here and I'm pretty distant from them, so I don't think it had to do anything with me. I've had that issue before where maybe my voice was a little bit too deep or too loud, and I've had people let me know, but this is not the case here. So that was just maybe a mental error. Maybe thinking a little bit more about what's going to happen if he wins this one. One thing that he's fortunate on is that he didn't really leave much of a shot here on the 6 ball. So he's going to have a good chance to get back to the table. But you don't want to give a chance to your opponent, especially when it's a hill-hill battle and he's been playing really well. And that's the situation there. That's why he's not happy with himself right now that he's turned the table over. Just hoping for the best here. And Jason's just trying to figure out the best picks for the situation, which bank corner will work, but it's risky if you don't make it. You're going to turn the table over for a loss. You're looking at a safety here. That's what he's trying to look at, but I just don't know if he's going to be able to find one. What I can maybe see is like trying to do like a double bank. So, I don't know. But these guys play the game so different than the way I see the game. But I'm looking at maybe like you just hit this off the top rail and back this way and then back that way. Like, that's kind of the way I'm looking at it. Because you can play that with like a natural follow through spin, and then you're gonna push the white ball more or less. So you bank. So the white ball will like go from there, would bounce up this way, then this way. It's a tough setup though. Now I'm trying to think what else could I do here. If I try to go for the thin cut and make it, I'm out. But what if I try to like miss that thin cut? What do I get out of it? One rail down towards the 9 or 2 rails back towards the bottom left corner. That's about the only options. Now you can hit this with an inside left-hand spin. That will take the cue ball up to the top rail and back to the right slightly of the 9. Or you can play it with a bottom right spin or center right. That would take you off the 2 cushions, top corner and right side, back down to the left side of the 7. So I kind of like taking the risk on the cut, but you're all in on it. If you don't make it, it's going to sit over that pocket or come close to it anyway. The problem with the 2 bank safe that I was talking about is that you have to be pretty precise, man. But if you hit it like 50% of the ball right now, if you hit it 50% of the ball right now, let's see. Yeah, so that ball will come at this angle. No, maybe more to the right. Just slightly to the right. He went for the shot. What a crazy guy, but there was a chance he was going to sell the table, and then he did. Oh man, that one's gonna sting because now the 6 ball sitting over the pocket. His opponent is playing with a lot of confidence right now too, so this is not a good thing for him. Well, I'm trying to work it out. Just gotta come off the 2 rails back to the left. If you hit the 3rd rail, you're spot on for the finish. Got 2. If he gets 3, he's perfect, but 2 will do. I mean, you're going to have a shot at it anyway. And he's a high caliber player, man, so a shot like this is not as difficult as it looks. Just has to figure out how he's going to play this 9 ball, which I'm thinking the 9 ball in the same pocket as the 7 will probably be the best way to go. I'm not quite ready. Second thoughts here. I like that he's taking a reset and walking around. Smart. Give yourself a little bit of time to calm down. He was originally trying to play this with inside spin just to come straight up the table, which I didn't mind that. Yeah, good shot, man. That's the way you have to play it. And now he's got the shot on the 9 for the finish. This was a crazy battle, but whoever wins this game is like I'd say, oh man, 30 to 40% chance of winning the tournament. I mean, they still have some really tough players against them. But just getting into the final four on the A side gives you a better chance to get into the championship round. Going to the B side from here, no good, man. Makes the 9 to the corner. This just might be a hold'em here. We'll see, man. He's playing some pretty good pool. Came back from being down 4-2. His opponent kept pushing the limit, though. Got to the hill first. And then when you just thought that Jason Kashanian was going to close out on the break, turns it over. Hold'em ties it up at 6. We go to the last rack. He finds a way after missing a shot that was fairly makeable, man. Misses the shot to the corner. Gets a chance back at the shot at the same corner, redeems himself, gets a finish, wins a match. And now he's rewarded by going into the semifinal tomorrow. All right, so what do I got? What do I got, man? Oh, I hope I got some likes after that, man. That was a really nice matchup. Really, really nice. Like the stream. I'm trying to brainwash you. Subliminal message. Like the stream. Like the stream. They say 3 times it works. Like the stream. All right. If they're wrong, I'm sorry, man. But if you've been hypnotized by this, you need to send all your money to. Just kidding. All right, let's see. Where are we going, man? All right, we're going to the side here. We got a matchup here on table 15.
Number 9.
And this is Vargas versus Vargas. We'll find out what the score is and update that soonish. I'll put Eric with a C, Vargas. Playing against Kevin Vargas. So this is still... Oh wait, this is an elimination match. Yeah, this is a B-side match now. This should be B-side quarterfinals. Taking a look here. Yeah, that's the quarterfinal stage. Okay.
Spot open, mini number 9. If you're interested.
We got another mini coming up right now if you want to play.
And we're waiting for Derek's payment. 9.
We'll have to bring down this advertising so it doesn't block the pocket. We're going to bring down these Fargo rates too, because that's not their Fargo rates. I have to figure out what the score is, and we'll just reset the clock on this one. Congratulations to Stephen Holm for winning that one. It was a hard-fought battle. $736. This guy doesn't have a Fargo rate, man, so we'll have to mark him as a 525 starter. We don't know how good he is. Or how good he isn't. But we know that he doesn't have a Fargo rate. 525 it is. I'm gonna take a little walk, see if I can figure out what the score is in this matchup. We're tied at 3 in this match and a race to 7. This might be the last match on the stream, or there might be another B-side match coming up. Jason Gashenu and Leo Gamble have to play their match. There's still one more round to be played on the B-side. A-side is done now for today. So the matchups for tomorrow: Joseph Spence, Stephen Holm, Sean Monkman, Randy Baggett. Those are your top 4 players on the A-side playing for a chance to get into the championship round, and also to be able to get to the A-side final where they can secure a 3rd place payout if they lose. And if they win that A-side final, they're guaranteed no less than 2nd. So very important matches coming up tomorrow on the A-side. And on the B-side, well, it's all elimination, man. Larry Hunter playing against Ian Reniger right now, and Johnny Cruz playing against Edwin Salinas. And then Eric Vargas playing against Kevin Vargas, which is our TV table. And the final match is the one that I mentioned earlier, Jason Kashanian against Leo Gamble. So the B-side's still going for, I'd say, about another hour, hour and a half. We'll start the clock on these guys because, I mean, they're tied at 3, so there's quite a bit of battle left. And if there's any matches that come up to the main table, we'll probably switch over at that point. Tim Cunningham, how you doing? Says nice. Shout out McKay Tracy, how you doing? Says OMG, wow, great game. Yeah, that was a nice little battle for sure. For sure, for sure. And for those of you that are just tuning in right now and you're watching right now, just so you know, like, it was announced already that next year is the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament, and the payouts are going to be crazy. 7,000 for first in the men's, 5,000 for second in the men's, 3,000 for third. And the women's, 5,000 for first, 3,000 for second, and 2,000 for third. So it's some really, really nice payouts next year. Worth the trip to come out. Just keep in mind that there's a dress code, so you have to, you know, follow the dress code. Yeah, I think they have a punishment for the people that choose not to go in dress code. I think they gotta lose or forfeit a rack to their opponent, every opponent that they play like that. I think that's what the rule is.
Edwin and Darren M, table number 5. Come and get your
But
score.
the idea behind the dress code is because Moses Cappo was the kind of player that when he went out, he dressed up to the occasion. And so they're doing it in honor of Moses and who he was as a person. Same thing with this event. The reason why they have this event is because Moses loved a high level of competition. So the amount of crazy players that we get every year for this tournament, I mean, every year has been 48 sold out. The amount of great players that we get every year it's been insane. I'm thinking next year is going to be even crazier. I'm gonna do my best to try to get Shane Van Boney to come down here. Don't quote me on it, but I'm gonna send him a message and I'm gonna let him know, hey, it's 7,000 for first, and Canadians love you. I don't know. We'll figure out something to make him happy so he comes out. Gotta get these guys a little bit of extra challenges, man. We have some of the best players in Canada right now in this event, though. And I feel like they can handle Shane Van Boning. But I don't know. He's a 10-ball world champion, right? So he's got a lot of experience, man. And he's got the best 10-ball break. So, you know, if he comes out here next year and they do the 10-ball break again, he might steal that pot. Maybe we shouldn't invite him.
Then I have Liverpool and Shannon on 14.
All right. And the action continues. I can tell you, like, Kevin Vargas is not a 525 player because they're in a match right now and it's tied 3-3 and he's playing against one of the top players in this event on an elimination matchup, which says a lot about him keeping up with the scoreboard at 3. Eric's trying to get things settled here by winning this rack and taking the lead. And spin his way through here off the rail and get straightened out on this 7-ball. You don't want to be too straight, though. You want to have a little bit of a draw option to get set up for the 8-ball. Oh, I gotta move this, adjust this camera a little bit. Probably go a little bit more yet. Or I don't know, maybe we just bring out Alex Pagalian, man. He's been making his way around Canada, right? So that'd be kind of cool. He's entertaining to watch too, man. Four to 3, takes the lead.
We'll have Jason and Leo on table 13. Jason and Leo on table 13.
They just called somebody out to table 13, so we'll see what matches are available. I'm assuming it's going to be the Jason Kashanian and Leo matchup that they called, but we'll see. I think, yeah, it's the only matchup that's available to play
We'll
right
do
now.
the presentation for the 10-ball rack and break. Oh, just press it.
They're doing the 10-ball.
Sorry, I guess, announcing again. For the
10-ball presentation.
Break and run, see, I don't know.
Break and run.
Somebody else should have done this. Okay, so we have the 10-ball break and run. Can you come here?
Joseph Spence winning that one, $1,540.
Up here. Just picture.
The play has stopped here on this table, so it's not like we're missing anything at the moment. Congratulations to Joseph Spence on the great success of making a ball off the break and running the table for 1,500. All right, so we'll get back to this table now. So there we go. Back to this match. It resumes. It's 4-3. Eric Vargas.
On table 13.
He's at the table at the moment. Oh, I gotta grab my cues. I'll be right back.
And four open spots for mini number 10. 20 bucks. All right, so the score still is 4-3 in this one. Great shot from Eric. Really nice shot.
It's just spin, but I mean, he did so great to avoid that 6 and 8, and he came around between the 9 and the 7 for the perfect shape on the 3.
Hadar and Kevin Bickner.
Oh, my screen's starting to
Hadar
act
and
up.
Kevin Bickner on table 18. Hadar and Kevin Bickner.
Trying to open things up with a 6 ball, and unfortunately for him, he's hooked himself behind the 8. Tough kick, whichever way you look at it.
No problem sitting here, eh?
No, it's fine.
Holy shit.
Like perfectly split on both sides of the tripod.
There are 2 more spots for mini number 10, $20.
Mini 10 in effect. Nine in the corner is good. Kevin's going to tap the match at 4. 525 wouldn't do that. I'm telling you right now, this guy's not a 525. But I haven't quite watched him play yet, so I haven't seen the level of fundamentals that he has. I'll just put it that way, because the fundamentals kind of tell me more or less how good of a player he is. All right, moving into rack number 9 of this showdown. It's a race to 7.
Suddenly find yourself, even if it's the closest you've been to nature. Because what
Makes the 1. Gets position for the 2. The 3 is going to be a bit of a challenge here. I think it's such a challenge that, like, if he can't see this clear past the 8 ball,
Like, if you can't get the white ball past the 8 ball, then I'm not playing the shot here. I'm just playing safe. Pretty tough to make the shot, drop back, and gets it up for the 3 here. It's a very missable shot. Oh, and that was different. I'm sure that's what he wanted to do. Might have got a little lucky there. I feel like he got a little lucky, but I guess we'll never know. Oh, and he missed a 3 ball, feeling a little guilty. He can't believe it. All right, so him missing that 3 ball, like it's guilty. That's all it is, man. Feeling guilty that a 2 ball went in. I'm pretty sure like he was trying to cross bank that 2 ball to play a safety, and instead it went in. He didn't think it would go in.
For mini number, I mean, one more spot. Mini number 10. 20 bucks per player.
Let's see. These are all the parents for kids who do the street takeovers. What? These are all the parents for kids who do the street takeovers. I don't get it, man. Any cannonballing this week at the city pool? What's going on? You guys watching something different than what I'm putting out there? You got me a little confused here, guy. It happened in Dixon City? What? I'm confused, man. Huh? You can see the 6. Tough cut to the corner available. Maybe a shot to the side. Yeah, he didn't have it. And the corner was a tough shot that wasn't really necessary. Pretty tight to the 9. Jump shot is available though if you can jump back close to the 9. You got to raise your cue up quite a bit on this one. Even more than that. He's going for it. Yeah, that's about the height. A little bit higher yet for him to be able to make it. He needed a little bit more incline on it. And the shot was shot a little too quick. Wasn't quite ready for it. Ball in hand for Eric. He'll have a chance to get the lead again. So what happened in Dixon City? I don't get it, man. Oh yeah, and the stream's gonna cut off and well, I'll cut off on Facebook in about 16 minutes. So if you're on Facebook, there's a good chance you're not gonna see the rest of this match. But if you're on YouTube, you're good to go. Because that one lasts a little longer. All right, and he takes the lead in that one. In a tight match, man. You don't expect him to be in tight matches usually because he's such a good player, but he's in a tight match, and that's the reason why I was saying originally that Kevin Vargas can't be a 5 level. He's not ranked, so usually if you're a Filipino and not ranked, it means you're like a 800. At least in Manitoba, anyway. Somebody told me that the Oilers lost and it was a nasty score, 5-2 win. Is that true? I wouldn't call myself a die-hard Oilers fan because that is not exactly what I am, but I have watched the Oilers over the years, and I used to love watching them in my early years when I used to watch hockey all the time, and they were still pretty good. They did go through a lot of years where it was just nasty, man. Like, no matter how many #1 picks they got, Oilers were just hopeless. Those are the years where, like, I was like, you know what? I'd rather just watch one bad team, so I'll just stick to the Jets. It's too stressful to watch two bad teams, man. You know? Like, whose shirt do you buy? They both suck. But the Jets were pretty good this year. I was really impressed with them. And the Oilers, well, they were impressive last year, man. And they were a little bit more impressive this year so far. Though I am surprised that they lost at home. I'm assuming that they probably lost at home and it probably had a lot to do with penalties. That's what I'm assuming. All right, so these guys are on waiting, or are they? Yeah, he's just waiting. Okay. Like, it looks like he's going to break, then he doesn't break. All right, so let's do a shout-out. Brown Bear Woman Events. Sponsors of the event. They do amazing work sharing some of the history and culture and helping others to understand more about it. Oh, I was going to say, yeah, put this up here too. So if you want to find them, you want to check out more about them, or maybe you're thinking about hiring them for their services, you can find them at events at brownbearwoman.ca. Gould Billiard and Patio. Here's some of their stock. Another one of the sponsors for this event. Wouldn't be the same without the pool cues, so here comes the pool cues. Bam. And you can find them. They have two different locations. There's one in Regina at 1146 Broad Street, open Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. They're closed on Sundays. Or sorry. Yeah, it is 10 a.m. And they also have the second location in Saskatoon, 116 Avenue B North. That one's also open Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. Saturdays, they're open 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. And they're also closed on Sunday. Because, well, we play tournaments on Sunday, man. No, I don't even know if they're pool players. It might be. That might be the reason, too, actually. I don't know. Amiot Construction. Here's some of the services that they provide. There's a lot more to them than that, but gives you a good view at some of the work that they've done already. And you can find them on Facebook at Amiot Construction, or you can check out their website, www.amiotconstruction.com. Shout out to the sponsors. And we're still waiting, man. So I don't know. Let's okay, I'm gonna show you guys an example. Some of you guys watched this already, so but we'll do it again so you guys get an idea. So this is a game that I call 4 picks, 1 pool. It's actually 4 picks and 1 word. That's the app. But I call it 4 picks and 1 pool because, well, they're all pool-related questions, man, and answers. Anyway, so here's the first one, which, you know, it kind of, you know, had people stumped. No, not really. But there's 4 clues here, okay? So clue number 1 is that Caesar statue. Number 2 is a goat. Number 3 is a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat. And number 4 is a picture of Zorro with his infamous Z and the Fimo. I wonder who that is. It took me a lifetime to figure out the answer, and I want to save you a lifetime by showing you what that answer is. All right? But no, really, I'm gonna I show you the answer. You understand how the game is played. Okay, so here's the 4 pictures. Now, if you thought it was Efren, well, you're right, because that's what it was. Efren Reyes. Z shot on the 5 ball against Earl Strickland. He's the GOAT of pool, even though people will contest that and say there's another GOAT coming up. Cesar Morales was his name when he came to the United States, and they call him the Magician, man. I mean, that one alone should have just given it away, right? All right, and so I've done a few of them. I'm still waiting for these guys to come back, man. So we're going to do another one. And this one, I don't know, might be complicated. Here's the puzzle. And if there's no blank space, then it's usually just one word, okay? Just so you know, it's just one word. And if there's a blank space, that means there's 2 words. But usually 4 picks, 1 word is 4 picks and 1 word, right? That's why I call it 4 picks and 1 pool, because it can be 1 or 2 words for the answer. It's modified. Still waiting for these guys to come back, man. It's Eric that we're waiting on right now. See if anybody can take a crack at it. Bonus points if you get it. Four pictures, 1 word. The first one is a snooker trophy. The second one, without giving it away, is some fancy lady. I'll leave it at that. Third picture is a picture of Doom. And picture number 4 is WPBA. So I don't know. I don't think it takes a genius to kind of look at all these clues and figure it out, but maybe it does. Yeah. WPBA is like a big answer right there. It's a girl. It's a woman. It's a woman that used to play snooker and won some trophies. And the word Doom is kind of connected to this person. And it's a fancy person in the corner, which is a Duchess.
And Marty on table number 1.
All right, you guys didn't answer it, man. So here's the answer. It is Allison Fisher. All right, so we're going to check things out here. I think they're about to start the women's event, so we're going to get into that. Waiting for these guys to come back. They're not back yet, so keep waiting.
We'll have Heather and Myrtle on table 14. Heather and Myrtle on table 14.
This one's a match right now. 14. So that's for 3rd and 4th, and they want to be on the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, so then these guys are.
We put them on the stream.
Okay, these guys are at 5-4, so they'll get started. By the time these guys are done, they should be able to 2-3 reaction. And then I'll switch over to them because I was going to switch over to him, but he's already been on the stream and so has he. And I can switch over here, but people have been watching this match now for like 4 racks.
Okay, well, you just put them on every day.
I will.
All right, so we got a ladies' match coming up. It is for 3rd and 4th place. And I think 1st and 2nd are playing for tomorrow. Because, I don't know, they have the choice. They might play it out today, too, though. Eric got the table. Trying to get on the hill. I can't believe nobody figured that one out, man. Allison Fisher. I created these games. I've actually done this for many years now, doing these little puzzles and games that I do. I always try to keep them 100% pool related. And if it's not 100% pool related, it has to be pool connected. But usually I go pool related because, you know, I'm pool fanatic, right? And the purpose of doing these trivias and puzzles and everything that I do is more or less just to, you know, get you guys to have a little bit of entertainment while we're waiting for players to go to the bathroom or a smoke break, or maybe we're waiting between matches, you know, for the next match to get called in. Usually, like, I fill that time in with, like, talking, but I talk too much, and I just want to slow down, man. So I put up a trivia instead, and it fills in the blank, man. I get a break, you know. My voice gets a break anyway. Nice shot there on the 6 ball. Gonna bump into the 7. That's gonna work out nice. So many ways I could have gone wrong, man, but it worked out pretty nice.
Mini number 10, Bill S. and Marty on table.
Mini number 10 on the go. We'll be starting mini number 11 soon. So if you're in town or you're driving through Moose Jaw by any chance, maybe you're heading somewhere that's a few hours away and you want to get a little bit of a rest in between while also having some fun and enjoying some great pool, come check it out, man. We got pool players galore playing. If you're looking for some action, lots of action. And if you want to get into a mini, well, you know, $20 gets you in. Line ball to the corner to get on the hill. He's on the hill. All right, all right. And now Kevin Vargas has his back against the wall. He's been battling right through this match, though. He's kept up with Eric. But now the game's changed a little bit because now the guy that you're keeping up with is on the hill and 1 win away from winning. Means that you have to answer here, and you need a little bit of luck on his break next. Sometimes thinking about how much you need to be able to make a ball on the break here makes you hit it with a little bit of extra power and you lose control. But sometimes you get the perfect focus, you make an awesome break, you run out, and you just keep going, man. This one's going to come up dry, though. And Eric Vargas with a chance to close out now. 1 ball available. Angle to get on for the 2. The 2 balls right beside or right below on our screen of the cue ball. Kind of weird because it's a side angle, so below is really side, but whatever. I won't tell if he won't tell. Playing the safety. Nice ball at the top of the table or at the bottom of the table, whichever way you want to look at it. And somehow he left the 1 ball available. Okay, so another thing I gotta do is I gotta find the women's brackets. So we got a ladies match, and I don't recognize any of the 2 ladies here. I don't know why I can't find it. Okay, there they are. So Heather, Marshall, and it is showed me. Top 4. Where's the standings? Oh, that's Myrtle. I didn't recognize her. She looks a little different. Big effort here on the jump shot.
Yeah. To focus on the music. Explore a vast catalog of different songs without hearing ads.
Makes the contact though. Unfortunately, he's going to give his opponent a shot on the 3. 4 and the 5 line up for a combo. 6 ball still a bit of a challenge though, so there might be another turnover yet.
For mini number 9, Ada and Kevin Bickner on table 18.
So the signal on Facebook got cut off, but it's still going on YouTube.
And we're still selling the Predator Q with a Revo shaft, the first pack. So that is the golf getaway package one night competition. And the third is the Apple Watch. An Apple Watch. Still selling tickets for $20 a ticket. The draw will be made tomorrow.
Gonna miss the ball. And that will be a ball in hand. Six ball was the biggest problem ball on their table, and that ball is now gone. Should be good for the finish here. Uh-oh, a little bit too much pace. Oh, he got lucky. He gets on for the 8 ball still. That could have been a problem for him. Makes the shot, gets it up for the 9 ball. Down by 1. And we have the ladies matchup, which we're going to drop in on them real quick here while these guys are racking. No, tripod got moved around.
And we're waiting for you at the office. Caller, come on down to the office.
Oh, I see what happened. I'll be right back.
For mini number 10, Johnny and Camille at table 19.
All right, so they're about to resume that other match there. We'll come back to this ladies matchup. This is the first rack between them. Rack number 12, and Eric Vargas is breaking for a chance to close out the match. Makes the 1 and the 3.
$20 is
Can see the 2 ball. From the 2, he's got to get onto the 4. The 4 sitting by the side pocket. Makes the 2. Just avoids a scratch. Gets the shape on the 4 ball to get it up for the 5.
For mini number 9,
Needs to get a good angle on the 5 ball to get down for the 6. So that's the work for him. Got the perfect angle on the 5 to get down for the 6 ball. Doesn't have to worry about scratching here, but you don't want to put too much pace. You just want to put enough. That should be enough. He got a little straight on that, man, which is not what he wanted to do, but he's still okay. He can make that 7 to the side as he's looking at it right now. You just need a little bit of a poke shot from the 7 to the 8 and you're out.
For game number 11, $20 a player.
Yeah, he made that work really nice. 7 is perfect now. 99% chance he's going to clear out this table now that he's solved all the puzzles. It's all about connecting the dots now in the last 3 balls. About a 2-foot draw, 7 will do. Not feeling comfortable at it, so he's going to reset. And he's got great shape here. I thought he was going to play this like a long rail shot, but he's going to play off the side cushion. I like this a little bit better. There's still a chance that you might come up a little bit short, you know, and end up with a funny angle, but I think you're a lot safer here from getting into any real trouble. Just have to play it through with a little bit of left-hand spin to come through and get set up for that 9. Oh, no. Oh, man, he just got on it. It's a tough shot still, but he's got one. He almost ended up frozen up on it with no shot except for a kick shot. Kind of fortunate to have the opportunity to shoot the 9 ball still. But this is tough, man. I mean, like, it's probably the toughest slice you can find on a table like this. Because you have to full stretch. You can't use the extension here because you got to be able to pull the cue away from the shot after you make contact with the 9. If he doesn't feel like he can make the shot comfortably, he's just going to have to resort to playing a safety. And then you got to hope that your opponent doesn't have a good banking system, because if he does, he might bank out and win.
Mini number 11 is our last mini tournament.
They're announcing the last mini tournament.
There are no more spots.
And they have one more spot. I wish I could take that spot, but I'm not ready to play yet. I got to go back to training. All right, so this is the storyline in this matchup. What happens on this 9 ball? Oh, man, he's going to come up so short on it. And it looks like he's going to scratch. Ball in hand for his opponent. Should be able to make that 9, no problem. We're tied at 6. Dropping back in on the ladies. They're now into their second rack. There's Heather breaking right now. Didn't make a ball on the break, so Myrtle and Dougal will get a chance at it. Not an easy opening shot, though. All right, so this match here is now on to the last rack. Winner wins. Fresh break. Nothing off the break for Kevin, so Eric gets to work. You can see the one, but there's not many options around it. Wonder if he's gonna go for the bank combo on the 3 ball because it's so close to the pocket. I mean, safety is available here too. Sometimes you take the risk and you get rewarded for it, but sometimes you take the risk and you don't. And then you think about that risk all throughout the night and probably throughout the week as you try to get back to the table to work on your game again. Went to the other corner, nice shot. Now, by him making that beautiful shot, that also got him set up for the 2 ball. I wouldn't necessarily say he's, you know, clear to take off and finish the table, but he's pretty close to it. I'm not sure exactly how that worked out, but like I thought he was good to go there. I just looked up and I realized he's hooked on the four ball when he should have had a shot on the four ball. Must have hit off the horn or something to slow down the cue ball. And now you go from like having a chance to close out the match and continue to go through to now having to defend yourself in the situation through a kick shot with a high probability of you turning the table over to your opponent, possibly with a ball in hand. This hit on the floor is going to be the most important hit in this rack. Looks like he's trying the two short rail kick shot. Trying to get the cue ball between the 5 and the 9 for the perfect contact on the floor. Oh, what a nice hit. That's all he was trying to do, is just get a good hit, man, and he got it. So now whatever happens on this table, he's at the mercy of the pool gods and his opponent. Really nice leave here, though. Uncomfortable shot to get back up for the 5. It is Nambo, so I guess you could just hammer the ball, you know, close your eyes and hope for the best, but we'd have to call you Corey Duel for that. No disrespect to the great player, of course, but I'm referring to the one time where they were playing Scotch doubles and his opponent or his teammate asked him, like, what do I do here, man? And Corey Duel says, just hit it as hard as you can and hope for the best. I was like, what? A pro just said that on TV, man? That was crazy. I don't think he goes for the shot here either. I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it.
Focus on the music. Explore a vast catalog of millions of songs without or temperature playlists. You can also play your favorite songs in any order. Freedom to skip forward and backward, much as you like. Your audio, your control. Tap the banner to learn more.
trying to contain the situation at the table. I have to go to YouTube and take a look at the shot because I missed what he did with that 4 ball, but I'm assuming he just pulled a big drawback off that 4.
Mini number 11, parents.
Oh yeah, that's what he did. He got way too much juice in that. Crazy.
Parents and Rodney at table 20. At table 20.
Good hit. 5 is going towards the corner. It's going to hang in the pocket. And now Eric with an even better chance to clear out the rack for the win. But the 7 ball still a challenge. I'm thinking he was gonna just run into the 7 and 9, I guess. There's really like only one option on the 7 ball, man. That's making the 7 to the side pocket where the cue ball is right now. Or to the corner, I guess that'd be another option. With this table and the speed of the table, I think he should be able to hold the shape for the 7. That's what he's looking at doing. The only thing I don't like is he's got a bit of a steep angle here, so he's gonna maybe lose control of the cue ball a little bit. I guess he was settling for a combo. No, he doesn't look happier here, so I think he was actually trying to run into that 7 and 9. And now he's kind of stuck with the combo. All in on a combo, man. 3 balls remaining at the table. If you don't make it, you might regret it. I wonder if he thinks about doing a safety here instead.
Stefan and Marty to table 4 for mini game 10.
He's got to make sure here he can't take a chance, so he's working this out. It's hill, right? So, you know, make any kind of big mistake and it's over. And this is an elimination match too, so even more pressure on making good decisions here. Oh, he's gonna make it. That was for the match. I'll stop the timer. Reset that. Make it official on the scoreboard. 7-6, hill battle. No shame in that one, man. All right, so we'll bring down the Fogger rates here. This is a ladies match now. They're playing for 3rd and 4th. Oh. Heather, what was the last name? Marshall. Never had the opportunity to watch her play before, so this is the first time that I get to see how she plays. Myrtle McDougal, however, I know her pretty good. She's a great competitor. Is it with... yeah, it's double L. Okay, so they had the spelling there. And this is B-side. Well, I guess we can take that down. All right, so this is the matchup, and they're already in the second game. I'm not sure who won the first. I think they're in the third game now. So as soon as it finishes rack, I'll go find out what the score is.
John M. and D11, table 4. Joe S. and Kevin Vick, table 18. Darren M. and Stephen T, 19.
All right, and I got a score update here. It's 3-1 for Myrtle. Three, two, one, and well, I wonder if these ladies have Fargo rates. Let's check out their Fargo rates. Okay, so Heather does have one. It's fairly new, so it may not be as accurate, but hers shows as a 284. What was it again? 284.
Terrence H. and John Reed to table 15 for mini number.
Myrtle is a 483. All right, so their Fargo rates are now up. Oh, what happened to the timer? That's weird. Kind of disappeared or reset it. Oh, it just spits out. A little tough on this 5-ball. I'm thinking bank side, but it's tight, man. Oh, she's gonna make it though. Nice shot. And that was more of an attempt to a bank corner, but it worked out as a really nice safety. Nice little bank here on the 5. I didn't think it was makeable, but if he forced it a little bit, maybe, and it went in. Well, she managed to hit that ball and got out of trouble. Not a bad leave. It's okay. There's no pocket available on the 6-ball. There's no real combo available here either.
Trying to see if the bank's a possibility, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the 8-ball's in the way. Tried the bank side on that one. And comes up short on the shot, but leave is perfect. No real giveaway. Even though our opponent can hit the ball fully, there's really not much opportunity there except for a safety. I guess the bank shot would be available too if she's willing to go for it. Playing the safety, a little bit of discipline there. And she almost made that 6. Would have had to shoot after that if she had made it. Seven's coming down to the corner. It's going to sit over the pocket. Oh, actually bounced out a little bit, so it was almost a perfect leave over the pocket, but instead it's become a little bit more challenging, although I do think that the 7-ball is makeable. It looks like it's makeable anyway. A little bit further up the rail and it would have been a bank shot left, but instead she's left the cut to this corner, and look at this. Cue ball's going to scratch in the side pocket. Huge break here for Heather Marshall. Ball in hand on the 8. Got to make the 8 and the 9 to win this rack and to get herself within 1. Oh, she's gonna try the combo. Girl, you crazy. And she's using the rest on that, so the uncomfortable shot she's taking on. But she feels like if she plays the 8-ball, it might be missable, so that's why she's trying to get out with the combo. Did not make it in that pocket, but it might go to the other one. Oh, it doesn't have enough pace. The minute that she had to use the reach on the shot, that tells you right there that that's not the right shot, because you're having to go out of your way to be able to make it. But I see where she was coming from. So she was looking at this 8-ball like, well, I can only make it to the bottom right corner. That's a logical shot. But there's so much distance to travel, and the ball is not going necessarily right in. Oh, that one did.
S, go to table 4 for mini.
And there, like, I think the choice would have been to, like, either make that 8-ball to the side or to the corner. Like, one of those two things would have worked. Not the bottom right corner, but the top left corner, or the left side middle pocket would have worked there. Problem there, though, is if you don't try too hard, and you might end up getting into trouble anyway. Gets on the board. Down by 1. It's a 3rd and 4th place battle here. Whoever wins finishes in 3rd. The loser will finish in 4th.
There are 6 spots open on mini number 12. $20 to enter.
Oh, they're doing one more mini.
Oh, she's going to hit the 6 ball. That's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Myrtle. Gonna overcut that 3. And 3 ball's gonna come up below the 5, but it actually stays available to the corner. So then. Talking to the TD, we're starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Matches for tomorrow on the Open or the men's division are Joseph Spence versus Stephen Holm. And the other A-side semifinal is Sean Monkman, Randy Baggett. On the B side, we have 4 players remaining: Larry Hunter, John Ray Cruz. They're playing each other tomorrow. And then Eric Vargas, who just won his match against Kevin Vargas, is playing against Jason Kashinu, who just won his match against his opponent, Leo Gamble. So the 2023 champion for the men's division still in play. The 2024 champion has been eliminated. A chance for a new champion, or a chance for Jason Kashinu to get a second title in 3 years.
She's gonna overcut that ball, and she's gonna leave the shot on the 7 ball, but not a whole lot of angle available here. Now I'm assuming because she's ranked as a 284, like she can play pool, but like some of those big shots, like, oh, never mind, like a draw shot, I was gonna say. She may not be able to do those yet, but look at that. That was a nice draw shot. Now a bit of a tester here on the 8 ball. She's gonna be good on that one, and now an even bigger tester. Yeah. Everybody comes back tomorrow at 10 a.m. There's 2 matches on the B side they can play, and then there's semifinals on the A. Yeah, man. Just missed the shot, and it's gonna sit by the corner pocket, giving her opponent an easier shot at the 9 ball. She'll make the 9, and that gets her another game lead. She's up by 2. That's Myrtle McDougal up by 2.
Edwin and Terrence H. to table 18 for mini number 9.
It's actually been a pretty good pace matchup between these 2 ladies. I mean, they're already 6 games in, about to start the 7th game, and I only have 14 minutes on the timer. Though that was a few minutes out on top, so let's say in benefit of the doubt, 10 more minutes. We'll say 25 minutes, 6 racks. That's pretty good.
For mini number 12, there is 4 more spots. 20 bucks a player.
Oh, I was thinking about sticking around and shooting some pool tonight, but I'm not sure if I still want to do that, man. Because I got to be back at 10. That means I got to be up by like 8:30 at the latest. But I'm itching to kind of play pool because I'm playing really bad right now, so I want to get my game somewhat back to where it used to be. I mean, if you put me on a snooker table, I'm going to run that table, man. Well, not run the table, but I'm going to hit the balls in the pocket more often than I am right now on our 9-footer. And that's weird, right? Because it's 6x12 tighter pockets. But it's a different game, different fundamentals and strokes. So. And then the other thing is the tip size. It may seem like it's not a big deal, but honestly, if you get used to the small snooker tip size for a while and going back to a regular size tip is difficult to seal those cut shots. Anything straight in, that's no problem. You can make that all day long, but anything that requires cuts and spins, that's where all the struggles come to be exposed, I guess. All right, so she can see the 2 ball. I don't think she can make it though, but she's aiming like she can. She was trying the bank and almost got lucky off the 8 ball. A bank shot left here on the 2 ball. Well, oh. What happened there? Why did she foul? I thought she hit her ball. Okay, I missed something there. Oh, gonna run into the 6 ball, and actually that's gonna work out perfect with the 3. Got to punch the cue ball off the rail here to get onto the 4. It needs to bring the cue ball to the middle of the table, so it's gonna be a bit of a challenging shot. It is missable. Yeah, see, so she focused on making the shot only, and oh wait, that's not even the 4, that's the 8. The 4 ball's on the right by the 7 ball, so she's good. I thought the 4 ball was just above the 5. I couldn't see the difference here. Well, got the 4 ball in the pocket. The 9 ball chills over the pocket, and she doesn't really have much of a shot on the 5. But Merle's going to have to go for a good kick shot here and hit the 5 ball for sure. Needs a little bit of luck in the lead, or else that 9 ball's being chased. It's decent. There is a chase here, though. You can go for the bank, blind man's bank. Gotta get towards that 7, and whatever happens, happens. There's also a cut, and there's also a safety. Goes for the bank. Is not going to get it near the 9, but that was the intention. And unfortunately for her, she's left the 5-9 combo. And she'll make the combo. That puts her up 3 games now, looking for 2 more to win the match and to take 3rd place. We're going to get a good leave out of this. No, so we're going to leave the peak at the 1 ball, and Heather can see all the cue ball here. Now, I never watched her play before, so I have no idea what she's capable of. I can see that, you know, there's a 284 Fargo rate, but even that, I mean, it could have been like through her learning time, right? So, I don't know, she could be a lot better than what the Fargo rate says. And we will see that as we go along throughout this match. Right now, she got a nice little leave out of this one. Ball in hand. You can see the 3 ball. Got to come across towards the 9 for the 4 ball. Runs into the 9 perfectly. Has a shot on the 4. Angle to get set up for the 5 as well. I'm thinking 5 to the right side middle pocket. She's going to start over for the left instead. A decent line here to get set up for the 6. Not much effort behind the 5. And this is where the work really starts playing a part. From the 6 to the 7, which she's done a couple of draw shots so far. Gonna do another one here. It was a bit of a follow through draw. Stunned over, or stunned through, I should say, which wasn't the result that she was trying to get. Still a makeable shot, but extremely difficult. No, she's gonna miss it, and it looks like she's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Heather Marshall. I'm thinking you're gonna try to keep this one simple, so something easy on the 7, and then make the 8 and the 9. Oh, she's going for the 9. Oh, she almost made it too. Crazy.
Four open spots for mini number 4. I mean, mini number 12. $20 per player.
Missed the ball altogether. Ball in hand. Should be good for the finish on this rack now.
Get unlimited grocery delivery with pizza.
Gotta follow the cue ball throughout the top rail here to get onto the 9. Nice and smooth that one. Gotta be smooth here on the 9 ball also. Just follow it through. She stopped it. Still works. On the hill. 6 to 2.
Also play forward and backward, much as you like. Your audio, your control. Have the band.
He's just confirming their scores. I'll be right back.
All right, I am back. 6-2, ball in hand. Not the easiest table available here. I mean, there's shots available, but still some work. You gotta make the 3, get onto the 4, come across with a 5. Once you make the 5, the 7 ball, it's right there too. 6 ball is pretty much right by the pocket. But, like I said, there's still a lot of work left. And this one's going to be good for the 4 ball.
There are 2 more spots in mini number 12.
Almost a natural line to get across with a 5. It's going to miss it in that pocket. It's going to go to the other corner, and it will come up short. But it will get in a weird spot, so Myrtle will still have to come up with a little bit of a nice shot or a good safety here. Four ball's gonna spit out of the pocket, hang over the other pocket. I think that's a 9 ball thing, man, because when you play 10 ball, like these kind of rolls just don't kind of work out like that. But a 9 ball, like you're gonna get some crazy rolls sometimes that just work out for you. That's a bad roll there, right behind the 7 ball. Ball in hand. So one of the things that I can see here from Heather is she's got to work on her pattern play. Camera's a little bit out of focus here.
All spots on mini 12 are full, and mini 12 is our last game.
Last mini is now full. A little bit of a stray shot here on this 8 ball. Ideally, she would have liked to have an angle to come across to the right side of the 9. It looks like she's going to try to force that angle anyway. And this is where you got to be smart. This is where you got to be smart. You either go for the big shot or you just try to play smart and just, maybe roll up the cue ball to the 9 or something simple, or push the 9 to one rail, push the cue ball on the other one. She's going to go for a wicked shot and she's going to make it. Wow. What a way to finish that one, man. 7-2 final score. That was the last match of the night, man. And I'm telling you right there, that was a juicy one. Like, yeah, they're go for it, you play smart. And she's like, yeah, well, I'm just going to go for it. And look at this beauty of a shot. Right in the heart, man. Way to go. Congratulations to Myrtle McDougal, who will finish in 3rd, and congratulations also to Heather Marshall, who's going to finish in 4th. 7-2 the final score. All right, so let's do a shout out to our sponsors. Starting off with Amiot Construction. Here's some of the stuff that they do. Some examples of their amazing work.
Yeah, baby. You can find them on Facebook at Amia Construction, or you can check out their website, www.amiaconstruction.com. Thank you for your sponsorship. Appreciate the support for this great event. Gould Billiard and Patio. All these items that you're seeing here, you can find them in their store. Of course, there's going to be some pool cues in there, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't have the word billiard on there. Want to play some cornhole? There you go. Some poker? There you go. Whatever you're looking for, man. Some shuffleboard. People even play shuffleboard anymore. Anyway, so that's Gould Billiard and Patio. Another one of our sponsors, located in 2 different locations, one in Regina at 1146 Broad Street, and then the other one's in Saskatoon at 116A Avenue B North. Thank you for your sponsorship and for supporting this great event. Then we have Brown Bear Woman Events. A lot of great work that they do. Doing their best to help people experience Indigenous history and culture, and they do an amazing job, man. I mean, you can see all these workshops that they set up. They can do that for you too. So let's talk a little bit about them too. So Brown Bear Woman Events is a family-owned business. We offer a variety of events to educate and showcase our rich Indigenous history, traditions, and culture. We have a facility to host groups, can bring the show to you, or host a virtual session. We have traveled the world sharing our culture and facilitated interpretive programming, cross-cultural training, and dance performances to all walks of life. Please visit their program page to see what they can offer. Customizable events are available upon request as well. You can check them out at events@brownbearwoman.ca. Thank you for your sponsorship. There's a picture so you can see it, events, brownbearwoman.ca.
Hi, everyone.
All right, and well, before we go, hey, man, first-year champion is still here. He's trying to fight back, doing his best. Last year's champion didn't make it. He's been eliminated, so it's up for grabs here. Either a new champion tomorrow, or perhaps Jason Kashani will get another title in 3 years. We'll see. For the women's event, the final is tomorrow, and that's Yvette playing against Shannon Keymatch. It's going to be pretty cool. A really nice match. All right, so that's it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Here's the last shot of the night. It was a crazy bank from Myrtle McDougall. What a beauty bank that was, man. For the win. The pool of wisdom, the more you sweat and practice, the less you'll beat in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. The only way to do it, man, is by putting that time and effort in every single day if you can. It's kind of hard to do, though. I'll tell you that right now. Like, I trained every single day for like a year, and by the time I was done, I was an incredible player. But to go there every day, to demand the same effort from myself every day, that was challenging, man. So, like, growing to become a great player is not necessarily something that's made for everyone. You have to be a little bit stubborn. You have to be able to get over your pride and be willing to start from scratch on some things that you may not know, that you think you know, but really those are the shots you're coming up short on, so you should be working on it. So, like, to see all that stuff, to be able to reveal these truths to yourself is very difficult to do. But as long as you go out there and train every day and you put in the effort that you can, whether it's 100%, 90%, 20%, whatever you got, man, on those 20% days, do something different, you know, like practice your break, practice your jump shot, maybe your kick shots or your banks. You know, do something that you usually don't do on that day, because that's how you're going to get entertained. You're going to stimulate your brain. You're going to get going. You're going to want to go back and play again the next time that you don't feel like going out, right? So that's a difference. That's how you become the champion within. You got to be stubborn, man. You know, when you had that ex-boyfriend or that ex-girlfriend that, like, you broke up with that person, like, I don't know, 20 million times, man. And no matter what, every time they say sorry, you're like, okay, I want to try again. You need that for pool. I don't know. That's the best way I can explain it. You need that for pool, man. You need to be stubborn. Like my stream setup here. I don't know why it says we'll be back shortly. We're done for the night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks again to our sponsors, the event sponsors, Brown Bear Women Event, and Gould Billiard and Patio, and Amiot Construction. All three of them, thank you for your support. Shout out to the people, the family that have been doing all the work behind the lines, man. Keeping track of who's playing where, calling out the matches, doing the minis. They've been going nuts, man, but they're nonstop. They work hard. You've seen some of that earlier. Camille was making a speech about how Cora just dedicates her time to do it and gets everybody going and motivated. They're doing an incredible job with this event. Next year, this event is going to be incredible. On top of all the great competition that we get, there's going to be some more great competition because the payouts are going to be nuts. 7,000 for first, 5,000 for second, 3,000 for third in the men's, 5,000 for first in the women's, 3,000 for second, and 2,000 for third in the women's division, man. So yeah, some really nice payouts. There's a dress code though, so make sure you get, your formal wear. I mean, we don't need you to come in a tux and all fancy and all that, but you can't look like you just came out of the bar, man. Or you just walked out of the gym, or you're going to the beach. None of that works, man. But anyways, that's it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. I had a good time. I'm thinking that you guys had a good time too. There was a lot of great competition today. My name is Ryder Regatta. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. Good luck trying to find me. It's under Ryder Regatta, space Q Sports Live, one word, then space Manitoba. I know, complicated, right? And then, well, if you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel right now since you're on it. CSL Manitoba. That's Ryder Regatta / CSL Manitoba. YouTube channel. Subscribe to the channel, man, or I'm going to have to get very mad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to get mad. All right, so this is the end. We're going to see if there's any comments. Like there isn't because, it's late. People are probably getting ready to go to sleep. Too much excitement for one day, so you got to get your rest. You know what I mean? I'm feeling like I got to do that too. Let's see if there's any comments, though. Facebook is shut down, so we're done with that. And no comments on YouTube. So that's going to be it for tonight. I appreciate you guys tuning in. The action will start tomorrow at 10 a.m. All right. If you're wondering what time 10 a.m. is, right now it's 11:30. Sorry, right now it's 10:30 p.m. here. 10:30 p.m. So 12 hours from now, actually 11 and a half hours from now is when we're going to have all these great matchups, man. And we have the A-side semifinals, the A-side final. We got the B-side semifinals, and then the B-side final, the championship match, all coming tomorrow, plus the women's championship match. All that action coming tomorrow. I promise you, you're not going to regret it. Tune in early to check it out. And make sure you guys support the stream. Give me a like, share the stream, those kind of things. It's not just for me. It's for the players, the organizers, and for the event to grow. So when you're doing those kind of things, you're helping the event grow even more. It's not just for me, so you understand. Like, if I wanted likes all the time, I do some crazy stuff on video and not stream pool, and I would get a lot of likes because, nowadays you got to be crazy to get likes. And I'm local, man. I'm local as they come. Anyways, we'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Make sure you tune in to watch the action. It's going to be a good time. I promise you. Oh, yeah. Everybody wants some of that action. See you guys tomorrow.